Hello everyone, hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the next Super Mario World ROM hack Monday. And it's not always going to be Super Mario World. I mean, of course we played some other Mario games as well, such as the Mario Advance 4 e-reader levels. Let me know how the volumes are, because today we're doing something a little bit different. We are actually playing the game on the emulator, which is something we haven't done in a while. I think since like Super Mario Goes to Brazil, because unfortunately this is another one that does not work with my current flash cards. But we'll probably change that someday. But for the time being, you're gonna get those crispy pixel goodness that you get on like the good old HD screen. Let me just also kind of make sure things are looking good here. But David Ray, welcome! Congrats on being first there. But okay. So this one was recommended by Big Phil. And again, I'm always happy to receive Super Mario World ROM hack requests. So be sure to check out the Discord server should you have any of your own for us to check out in future streams. Hello Brady, hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Again, let me know everyone how the audio sounds. If it's like too loud, we can lower it a bit. If my voice is kind of, hopefully people can even hear me. Hopefully I unmuted the mic and all that. Yeah, good to get back into some Super Mario World ROM hacks here. Always fun to play these. And again, hope to introduce some Mario 64 stuff in the future as well. So if you have any recommendations for those, don't be afraid to drop those in the chat. Or rather in the Discord server. But okay, we get started here in just a second. So I don't know too much about this hack. Again, remember it was a recommendation. I know just from what I tested from like the 2 seconds at the very beginning, there's gonna be some story. So make sure you're paying attention to that, because I'm sure that a Mario, or rather a Plumber for all seasons, this is gonna have some really deep lore going on here. Brady, the amiibo collecting urge is back, and I want all of them. Audio's good, maybe a tad loud, but we can definitely adjust that, because I thought maybe it was a bit loud too. So let me know what you all think about that. Hopefully that's a little bit better then. In fact, maybe we'll go down even a little bit more. I like that. So if everyone thinks that's good, give the thumbs up. But wow, amiibos, I haven't heard too much about them recently. They still come out every once in a while when Nintendo gets kind of gets in the mood again. But nothing like when they first kind of popped out there. And, they were in demand quite handily. But okay. I think we're gonna get started here with a Plumber for all seasons, taking a trip back to 2021. Created by WYE, or White Yoshi Egg, who is a massive contributor to the Super Mario World ROM hacking world. Just made so many different resources and hacks and such. A big name out there, so let's see how this hack holds up there. Again, that was just literally from me kind of watching the cutscene for 2 seconds to make sure that everything worked. But we'll start an absolutely new game. Ever wanted to spend an entire year with Mario? Well, I don't know. Lucky you, your dream has just come true. So yeah, this is gonna basically, I guess, Click Clock Wood Super Mario World Edition, where we're strolling through all 4 seasons in Mario Town with what looks like really, really nice graphics. The Smash 4 waves, Brady. Oh, what? Oh, wow, we have like a thing at the beginning. What would you like to call it? Autumn or fall? Wow, what a freaking question. The fact that this hack even considers that. Now, autumn is good because there's like never any question between what you're talking about when you say autumn, where fall, you're talking about like falling down a hole, but are you talking about the month? All right, we need some opinions in the chat here. What's everyone feel like, fall or autumn? First thing I see is what we're going with. Because yeah, it is funny. It's funny. Like, why does the season have 2 names? Autumn is the correct answer. Welcome, Afflicted. Maybe a tad loud, but not bad. Let me know how things are sounding now. Can of course definitely still lower it a little bit. But yeah, autumn it is. I agree with that decision. I mean, it was at the top of the list, implying that it's the correct answer anyway. So it looks like we're gonna have like at least a special coin or something to find in each level. People will know I love my DK coins from like Donkey Kong Country and all that. We got European Mango. We got autumn. No, says Brady. Oh, you wanted us to choose fall? Oh, yeah, I see Brady. Oh, well, maybe we'll have to replay it just for that, like, one little change, or not. But Flower Field. Can't have a Mario game that starts with a level that's not in the flower fields. We got the Donkey Kong style stat screen on the side that only pops up when it is necessary for it to. Okay, so remember, we're playing this on the computer today. I almost planted my face right into that Goomba already because getting used to things here. There are 5 star coins. Oh, we got like 5 of them. We found in each level. Feel free to take them with you. They won't mind. You need to change the scene anyway. Collect all 5 in as many levels as you can to unlock hidden bonuses. So I guess suddenly things got a lot more intense as we now have to search out special money. As I can never say no to special money. Here's like a flower bouncing around, which is pretty crazy. We got like a reserve box upstairs, but where's all those shells? And we're laying around. Did I literally destroy like every single Koopa Troopa? Now I can never hit that that turn block, which probably has like all the secrets of the universe stored inside. Oh well, I'm sure we'll find something at some point. And it doesn't tell you like if the one you found is like, you know, what order that they're supposed to be in. So yeah, definitely when we played Super Mario vs. Brazil or whatever it was, there's a subtle difference playing on Ye Olde Emulator, and I will try to not let that impede our progress too much. But okay, that was just the one-up. I thought maybe it would be like a vine to a secret, but it did not appear to be the case. But I do need to upgrade my flash card ever so slightly so we can play like all the latest ROMs on the real hardware, as you know I love to do. Ooh, we got like a flag here. Got a checkpoint, and wow, really, even the flowers don't like me. Like, considering, you know, this is like supposed to be like the Happy Flower Fields, things are pretty vicious around here. I gotta admit, I just cannot play freaking Mario right now. As I've taken like 40 hits already in the first level. So this bodes well for the rest of the game. Stay tuned for hilarious deaths over and over again. I don't think this hack ever gets like super intense. Also, it's pretty clear that there's something down this hole. I probably shouldn't talk too much so you can hear all the incredible music. And we do have access to our spin jump, thank goodness. A lot of hacks like to take that out for whatever reason. Kick the pumpkin with all the mushrooms, welcome. Thank you, appreciate that. Great stream. We're a couple minutes in here, hopefully it keeps up. Probably gonna get to like World 2 and just like never be able to progress again. Again, these weird flower enemies are pretty funky. And okay, it looks like that's all 5 of the doodads we were looking for. So we got all of them in this level. And wow, we got Mario 3 styled level ending here. Looks like something out of Sonic the Hedgehog. Because I jumped to the left, he walks to the left a little bit there. But okay, these hacks are intense, Kick the Pumpkin, right? Look at these graphics. I love it. I love checking out stuff like this. In fact, even this is like Donkey Kong Country styled overworld map here. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you're all having a great night, getting back into the Mario ROM hacking mood with some A Plumber for All Seasons. Apparently it has about 40 levels, so we're like 1/40th of the way there. I can't believe it. And we still appear to be stuck in the old flower fields of Flower Town. And there was a second I was like, wait a second, maybe it's not like real water? You know, like Mario 1 style, but no. Okay, we got the real water back, which is nice. Love the gigantic star coins though, they're always fun. See, I'm tempted to like swim underneath here. You get like a little bit of thing, but it looks like it's actually not letting me. So there's been some magic added into this hack, which prevents me from swimming under the terrain, which is fair enough. Now that shell will respawn. Remember, shells only disappear permanently if you like destroy them with like fire, but just going off screen ever so gently like that will allow them to respawn should you leave and come back. Overworld for this hack reminds you of Rayman 2's Overworld. I love a good overworld map. Lots of games have some nice overworld maps. Okay, we can't go down anymore. This music's very nice though. And again, if anyone ever wants to point out the different games that different tracks come from, love that too. Auto-saving True Seed? Oh yeah, True Seed, you said you were checking out this today, which is pretty cool. And April, welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Yeah, very nice music, very nice graphics. And you get your typical Mario World gameplay, which everyone knows I love. It always looks like with like the weird, way that the cliff is shaped down there. Like maybe you can go down and do a thing. But otherwise, this is the nice laid-back kind of lakeside level. Got multiple coins coming out of that there. Like we do have 1-ups in this hack, which is nice. We got a block I wasn't able to hit. Is this gonna be one of those hacks that like only gives you fire flowers? And, no flying power-ups allowed because they break the game. Oh, again, the really nice water music. Can you like Okay, you can't go back up pipes that you come down. This scrolls to the left, though. Can we scroll camera? Yes, we can. Try and get that back centered as much as possible, or not. Again, after some of the NES games I play, I really appreciate the ability to kind of put the camera where you want. It's amazing how many games will, like, you know, plaster your face to the right side of the screen so that you can't even see what's coming up. Like, 80% of the screen is behind you for some reason. Like, what programmer would ever think that made any sense? But I'm looking for a Koopa shell. Because there was like one block we didn't get to hit, but maybe we don't need to stress out over every block. Like, again, I don't think we ever hit that guy. I just worry it's going to be like a vine or something, do a secret up there. But yeah, this level has lots of kind of blocks. Actually, or was that one I could have hit by just going under it? Yeah, it is too. Again, forgetting how to play Mario. See, I've been traumatized by other things we've played where the water at the bottom is just aesthetic. I think we've played a couple of ROM hacks like that at this point. I think the very first ROM hack we played, which was like Super Mario Brothers for Lost Players. I think it was like 9-1 or was it 8-1? 9-1, I think. Where there was water in that level that wasn't actually water you could swim in. And then again, Mario Goes to Brazil, the last time we played a ROM hack on the emulator like this, had that one level that really threw me for a loop that had some pretty mean water in it. But okay, we seem to be doing well. Can I like press a button to see my stats instantly? Oh, pausing does bring the other stuff over to the left. That's nice, I appreciate that. Like a funky symbol inside the thing here. Not sure if that actually means anything. Possibly not. Now, okay. I shot the fireball before I saw what was being asked of me here. At least if we do kind of really mess up here, we can probably go into like a pipe and reset this. There you go. I'm not leaving until I get all the monies. You know, the important monies anyway, not the small stuff we can leave behind. And whoa, it turned into a 1-up. Very nice. Diego, hope you're having a great night. Will you ever play another DKC hack if it's decent? Yes, that could probably be like a Rareware Thursday sort of thing. We have lots to play before we get to that, though. And I'm certainly up for playing some Donkey Kong Country ROM hacks in the future. I think that could be a lot of fun. But yeah, True Seed. Yeah, so you've been playing this a little bit today. Glad to hear that you've been having fun with it, and so far we're having a good time. The sky is huge, isn't it? Bet there's enough room up there for a secret world or something. You know that red dotted levels have 2 exits, right? Just making sure. And you know that I love secret exits in ROM hacks, so clearly it's implying that we gotta like jump up on this guy. I guess not. For a second I was worried. I was like, wait, it does want me to go down, right? But yeah, more of this underwater music, please. I'll take that. But okay, a secret. Where am I? Was I like on top of the wall there? No, just kind of. He was up there for so long, it seemed like maybe I got stuck up there for a second. Okay, we're looking for secrets. We got like stuff going on under the floor here. We got stuff going on up here. So we're also looking for this. What's this doing? Just kind of a nice underwater decoration? I can take that. I can accept that. Big Phil, welcome! The person who recommended this ROM hack. Don't worry, you haven't missed too much. Hope you enjoyed it and have a great night. You did not find the exit in the sky. You jumped on that first screen a lot. Okay. Well, it could be implying that there's going to be like a pipe somewhere that leads us to an upper area. Or it could just mean that, like, you know, the special world is like a sky world. Like, you know, like Star World or whatever. And, oh, I noticed that there's, like, no time limit in this hack. So we really kind of get to, you know, mess around and experiment on things as much as we want. Okay, I can kind of just hang around there. This feels like it's probably out of, like, an RPG or something. Oh, I love, multi-coin blocks underwater, because you can really kind of just, you know, get money out of them all day, unless you mess up like I did. Oh, so urchins on rails is what we're being taught about here. That's funny. And urchins on chains as well. Yeah, we're also still looking for all the big money. So I'll take some of that. So do you have to get all 5 in one run? Probably. But ooh, so you know, a well-hidden secret exit, according to True Seed. That makes me happy. I like the sound of that. Yeah, we played, I think it was the last ROM hack we played. Well, that looks very suspicious. Where, I wonder how we solved this puzzle. You know, the secret exits weren't very well hidden. Oh. Yeah, you need more of like a throw to it, not just kind of a dropping the block in its personal space, I guess. Really? I think there's like also a quirk with these guys where you have to hit the upper half of them for it to do any damage. I mean, we could tank a hit. Or there might be like a star somewhere. But I do always remember the interaction between urchins and throw blocks being an odd one. Kind of tempted to tank it. I don't see anything else around. I mean, actually, you know what? You know what? We'll beat the level as we can. Like, can I? Like, see? Like, it just doesn't want to work half the time. Maybe if I go like up. Okay, it was just a positioning thing as I predicted. Oh god! Okay, this means run. We are currently in the race zone, which so far seems to be pretty good. Doesn't seem to be too scary. Just like a little bit of an accident there. And you're losing all your hits. But this is gonna mess us up, I guess, in terms of I was gonna try and stay up there until... Wow, look at this. Even putting like enemies right at the end. But there you go. That looks like probably the secret exit. And we'll see where this leads. To Green Grass of Home 1-S. You're gonna play that new Rugrats NES game that just came out as part of your completion of all NES games. So I mean, you could there's of course things like that you could add into it. I'm definitely just going for the stuff that was released like back in the day, but I'm definitely up for playing more modern things as well, which I'm sure we'll get to at some point. Let me see. I don't know if that game runs on original hardware or just in an emulator, Diego. I believe it, I think there's a demo out now, which I'm pretty sure people have been playing on real hardware, which is pretty cool. Plus, of course, I think there was like even an NES cartridge release of it, so it would have to work on real hardware, I would assume. Remember some of these guys at Rare said that you should never have to take a hit to do something in a video game. Advancing-wise, anyway, says Pick the Pumpkin. Yeah, that's very good advice. You never should. It doesn't mean that sometimes it doesn't help. We can be tempted to. Okay, I noticed we still have 3 star coins. So, okay, so star coins that we already collected don't come back, which is very good to know, so I don't have to get all of those again. So we're looking for 2 more star coins, and otherwise we're replaying the first half of the level. Which, yeah, again, this is a fun level, so I don't really mind that all too much. Where is the mushroom, though? Gotta have some power-ups somewhere. There we go. But yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying the hack so far and having a great night. I like the ROM hacks that... You know, it doesn't always have to be flashy and fancy with all the latest music, but it doesn't hurt. And this is a case where it definitely, you know, delivers on all fronts. And level design's good too. Because level design is the number one thing I care about when it comes to a game or, you know, ROM hacks and such, of course. You know, level design has to be fun. It can look as nice as it wants, but if every level's just like, you know, flat land with like a couple of jumps, nobody wants that. But no, we're having a lot of fun here. Looking for 2 more coins. Yeah, Plumber for all seasons certainly has the complete seasonal package going on. So okay, 3 in the first half, assuming the last 2 be around here somewhere. Looks like we can probably go under. What's the best handheld console of all time? Not hybrid, just handheld. I mean, you say not like probably the original Nintendo DS. I think the original DS library is just one of my all-time favorites. It has so much of just everything, and it was really kind of the generation when a lot of my favorite series kind of took off. I mean, of course, in Japan, you have Ace Attorney being a Game Boy Advance thing, but you know, we got that here on the DS, so that's definitely what I associate it with more. The Professor Layton games. You know, there's so much touchscreen stuff like that. 999, Hotel Dusk, and Last Window. Like, just so many great games of that variety on the DS that just really wouldn't have worked on any other console. Plus, all the other stuff, too. You know, the Marios, you know, just all those fun things that we come to expect on every console. And then, of course, you know, you say no hybrid, but of course, the DS played GBA games as well. So like it had that aspect going for it, but you may be saying like not to consider that part, which, you know, fair enough. Even alone it just stands strong. But okay, I think I didn't want to like accidentally take this pipe instead in case it was the end of the level. But it looks like this is probably a secret. Yeah, that's what we got going on here. Now I'm assuming that the urchins are probably just like reskinned spike balls on chains, which it seems to be the case. And there you go. And that's where I figured it would take us. But okay, one more coin we're on the lookout for. But yeah, definitely like a Donkey Kong Country, Yoshi's Island vibe we got going on with this hack. Ooh, this looked like there could have been something down here, but it's a bunch of nothing. There's something going on up there. That could just be aesthetic as well. We're looking for one more coin, and I certainly won't be leaving without it. Unless... Well, this is very suspicious. You know, the coin could be, like, through the pipe. I will do a quick search of the area. Like, again, you can't really go into the floor. It seems to have been taken out of this. So I doubt it's, like, hidden down there. Again, like, above here. There hasn't been any sign that this hack has walls we can pass through yet. Of course, that was a favorite feature of, like, New Super Mario Bros. Wii. As well as there's other you know, ROM hacks out there, which have that as kind of a long-standing feature. Even Yoshi's Island, which again, I was just kind of saying this kind of reminds you of. Had a lot of walls that you could go through. Oh! Oh! Oh, I did miss it. How did I do that? Okay, so where did I go wrong here? Oh, there's like a whole... Wait a second. Is this a different section? Oh, oh, okay. Somehow I missed this whole thing. I should have just ran into his face with the block instead of taking a hit. There you go, okay. So yeah, we got a whole zone down here that I never saw the first time. And that's all 5 coins. So I saved us like, you know, 40 minutes having to replay this level looking for that. By taking a, you know, quick step back there. And here we go, hopefully smooth sailing to the victory goal. Plumbers don't wear ties. Plumbers don't wear ties for all seasons, exactly. And that should be it. Thoughts on reproduction carts? And they can be cool for sure. You know, play things on a reproduction cart, get a flash cart, just load it up with whatever, you know, with whatever you want, whatever you prefer. I mean, well, if you're talking about, like, so I'm talking about like reproduction carts of ROM hacks. If it's a reproduction cart of like an official game, then it's kind of a gray area. Rumor has it that there's a secret world in the sky existing beyond the cycle of the seasons. Yeah, we've read this already. Well, there are 4 entrances to. Okay, it's a little different. One in each season. Got all star coins yet? The more you got, the more you'll get to explore. Okay, so that probably has something to do with that secret exit that we unlocked. So, oh, here we go. David Ray! 20 minutes. Oh no! You hear Donkey Kong music. Yeah, lots of music from lots of different sources here, it seems. Saw some old magazines ads. Apparently, electricians wear suits and ties a long time ago, says Tristy. Okay, we got the green grass of home. This is the first thing we unlocked, so I guess we might as well check this out. And if it leads us to like a completely different overworld map, we'll save that for the end, probably. Once we have all of the star coins. So yeah, this has become a 100% run at this point. Which again, I love collecting stuff. As you can probably tell from the fact that we've now played Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. And don't forget, this Thursday we're starting Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I have no idea just how much collecting things factors into that game. I still think it'll be a lot of fun to check out, though. Well, that shell just kind of got out of here. Alright. And already the checkpoint. So you have to touch the flag part of it. Interesting. You see enemies set up to bounce, you know there's going to be a thing related to that. But the bouncing flowers, though, it's like, what a funny enemy those guys are. Also, no points in this game. They're going the Super Mario Bros. Wonder route, which of course this actually came out before that, so Mario Wonder was ripping this off. But yeah, no points. I like points in my games. They're just like a funny number up there to see how high you can get it to go. But obviously, they're not completely necessary. In Mario, anyway. We played some NES games recently where getting like to a certain score gives you a 1-up, and that's always appreciated. Did I miss a thing? I did. Oh, there's probably a pipe somewhere I didn't go down. Unless! Yeah, you always gotta check past the end. Never get that goal until you check back there. Rare made nuts and bolts, and Nintendo asked, "Hey bro, can we copy your homework for Zelda in 14 years? Kick the pumpkin." I'm guessing you're referring to Tears of the Kingdom with that one, but okay. So we're just gonna briefly check this out. Your head evaporates and it shows up here. Oh, okay. So it seems like levels are kind of treated individually. So you know what? We'll do S-1 since we unlocked it now. New Horizons. Let's go. And back into the clouds once again with urchins in the sky. Okay. I mean, I think we've seen like 4 different enemies in this hack so far. We've seen Goombas, Koopa Troopas, urchins, and like those bouncing flower guys. And that's it. That's all we got in this hack. Actually, maybe like Cheep Cheeps as well. So 5 enemies. Count them, 5 in this hack. And, you know, bouncing on note blocks in the sky. Reminds me of that one Mario Advance 4 e-reader level that we played. It was fun playing those a couple weeks ago. I just want to hit the block in the middle. Alright, we don't need that. Since it doesn't even give us 1,000 points, why bother? There you go. Again, love my spin jumping, so... always a good day when you gotta do some spin jumping. Okay, and a bit of a thing like that. That was very close. So in Mario Maker 2, there's like a lot of things that you can't spin jump on in that game that you could in the original game, such as grinders. So it's always a moment of anxiety when playing that game when you spin jump on things. It's like, oh, is it actually going to work like it did in the original? Or is it going to be a bunch of jank? Again, don't forget that Solomon's Key had better hitboxes than Mario Maker 2. I can't believe that. Our first death, everybody! And it's the old classic Mario World death music, which is exactly why I did that, just to confirm. So, okay, we still have 4 star coins. I should have got my fire flower out of reserve before I hit that, but a little too late to worry about that now. So it looks like you can just like take a death and then you keep the star coin, which is interesting. So like we don't even need to risk that anymore, which feels kind of cheap, but hey, you know, they added that system in, not me. Again, much kinder than some things where like, you know, you gotta get you know, all the coins in like one run or something like that. Oh no. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, like that. There you go. Yeah, because once you hit the note block, your spin jump goes away. And that's that. I like the urchin going around it. That was a fun level. Again, first death, but otherwise not too bad. Kick the pumpkin. We got all the different weathers going on there. And that seems like all we got to do there. Salmon's Key also had 50 levels. Mario Maker probably had 1 billion. Again, playing Mario World always makes me really appreciate the physics in this game. I don't get why they had to botch them so bad in Mario Maker, but alright, some different scenery here. Got a nice fire, not fire. No, a forest world going on. Forest zone. And see, that's why I'm always wanting to hit those blocks. You just never know when there's going to be a coin up there. Also got some vertical scrolling, which is like rare to see in the side-scrolling levels. Okay, we got angry plants. Lots of multi-coin blocks around. We got blue dude. Okay, we can defeat the angry man. And don't be afraid to point out where some of these tracks are from, because they are very nice. I accidentally hit. What's this all about? Oh, can it go through that? Okay. B and A at the same time. Where am I going? Oh, of course. Can't go over the wall. I like this this wooden block. The wood block from Mario 3 has always been great. That's a nice kind of updated version of it. I was going to pick that up and throw it down the hill to defeat those guys. Oh, a sideways vine. I've never seen that in the Mario World ROM hack before. Watch, it's probably like an asset that's been around for like 15 years. I just never saw it, but I love playing all these. These have been so much fun checking out what's going on in the Mario World ROM hacking scene these days. For a while there, I wasn't too up to date on it. And again, please keep those recommendations coming. Again, Big Phil, thanks for recommending this one. Again with the multi-coin blocks. We're not doing too bad for lives. I don't think this is ever gonna get like, you know, thumb-breakingly difficult. But we'll see. Yeah, I don't trust this block though. This is probably a sideways one? Yeah. Well, hanging on to all this stuff's giving me Spelunker flashbacks from last night and how jank that always was. Just notice there's no time limit, David Ray, right? Yeah, you have to kind of take your time and just enjoy the level, which is appreciated. So that guy came from up here, just double checking to make sure he wasn't hiding anything. We got Munchers in the ceiling, everyone! Removed from Super Mario World Central. Munchers floating up inside the scenery there. I don't know what it is about these logs, but I always think they're in the background for some reason. Or maybe like, you know, the foreground and you can go behind them, but they do not work like that. Was there something down to the right here? There was not. Oh, I needed both of them. But since we didn't defeat the green Koopa, he should respawn. We could have even used that guy too. There you go. How many is that? That's all 5 of them. Perfect. Interesting level. Very interesting. Baby mode, but hey, it's looking good, says Daniel. Yeah, nothing too difficult yet. But, you know, not everything always has to be super tough. Never understood the time limits in the early Mario games, says Kick the Pumpkin. Yeah, time limits just very much like a retro thing that games tend to have. Time limits are good though. If you watched my Mario 3 playthrough back in the day, in 4-3, I ran into the wall and I just clipped into it completely unintentionally. Now imagine there's no time limit. You know, I would have just been soft locked and had to restart the game, but because there was a time limit, thankfully all I had to do was wait like those 400 seconds. And you know, it took me back to the map, I got to try again. But yeah, so time limit was almost kind of like a fail-safe in case just something went wrong and it didn't just, you know, ruin your whole run. But also, you know, it kind of adds the difficulty a bit and can annoy you from time to time, but okay. So these are making you bounce, like, no matter what you do. The holding B gives you a bit of an extra, you know, height there. Again, we got some cool music going on. Lots of tracks I'm not too familiar with yet. Again, you know, give me some NES tracks, I can name those. We want to go down here. Oh, okay, so they're not semi-solid. Interesting, yeah, so I have to go back now. Oh, it doesn't quite feel the same as a note block. It's a little more awkward to bounce on. Here I thought maybe I had to go under, and instead it was just like needlessly dangerous. 3 star coins though, 2 more to find. Yeah, I'm liking the underground aesthetic. I mean, I'm liking the whole Hacks aesthetic. Very, very nice looking. But yeah, it just seems like there's not going to be any flight power-ups, or maybe they'll save that as like the thing you unlock at the very end of the game. But I want to go up. Well, we're going up now regardless. This feels kind of secret, maybe? again, that scary moment in a Mario game where it's like, is this the where I'm supposed to be going, or is this the secret path? Because you don't want to accidentally go to the end before you've had a chance to check everything out. But that was the final star coin there. And give us some more of those little coins too, why not? Just another way to make the game harder, MKF30, welcome! Like most 80s and 90s games compared to games nowadays. Now, I was gonna say, I'm surprised of all things Spelunker didn't have a time limit, but it actually did! It did have like that energy air system thing going on. So yeah, even Spelunker was not immune to having a time limit in there. And Mario bounces to victory. Alright, just like that! Looks like we're finally seeing how a level wraps up here. I mean, I'm assuming this is the end. Maybe this isn't actually a fortress. Like, what could that be? Maybe a ghost house? But it's boring, apparently. 1-6. It is a ghost house, actually, huh? There's good old Boo. It's just like this big, dilapidated house in the middle of the forest. I dig it. Because, of course, entering a ghost house in the original game is usually like an automated cutscene thing. Just as kind of an excuse to not let you take Yoshi in, but again, no sign of Yoshi in this hack anyway. Oh, we got a secret up in the rafters. Well, I think I can figure that out, maybe? You can usually kind of make these guys follow you. There you go. Now, if that was the intended way to get up here or not, I'm not sure. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I was actually supposed to go around from the other side, but you know, take that intended way to play the game. Look at that guy's mouth. Oh, that's pretty funny. But okay, otherwise, hopefully we didn't miss too much. But in a hack like this, you know, it is nice that there's no time limit, since it really does give us the chance to kind of just explore and do our own thing. And there you go, Big Boo. I thought maybe it was going to do like this big bounce off it for some reason. It's fine in all sorts of ways to take silly hits, but that's what I do. The mouth is so funny, it's messing me up. Oh, seriously? Okay, I will take that. So we got Boo's going on up there. Is this a door? It looks like a door. Like, it definitely seems like it should be a door. But it's not doing what a door normally does, i.e. letting you walk through it. Okay, so we're getting split paths for sure. So, okay, maybe it's an exit door. This door is a little more vibrant and colorful. Perhaps implying that's the one we can go through. While I also take some nice hits to the face, because why not? I had a Spelunker moment there where I bonged my head off the ceiling. But okay, you know, it was too long since our last death. I had to find a way to mess that one up somehow. Ever play TMNT 1 for NES or Battletoads? Those games are evil. Yes, I've beat both of those. Yeah, we played a few evil games on this channel. We did Dragon's Lair, we did, you know, The Last Starfighter, Sky Kid. I mean, Silver Surfer is, like, really infamous, and yet we had less trouble with that one than most other games, which was kind of funny. But again, we keep our star coins, so I don't need to break the game through the ceiling again. And yeah, less silly moments here. Like, again, all these blocks, and yet they did, like, nothing of interest, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much all of our hits came from just doing things that, like, we didn't actually have to do. Okay, well, that's a P-switch. So maybe the P-switch... Like, we can go in this door, then. Again, the question is, like, where do we want to go? I'm just jumping around to see what's there, and then there has to be a Boo right in my face. So it looks like we're looking for another P-switch. And there's definitely something behind this guy. Ooh, not a P-switch. Oh, we got the double attack coming. Okay. There you go. Oh, so that was the exit door of that door. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, again, Ghost House, you just never know if there's gonna be like a door somewhere that you can go through, or like a wall, sorry. Battletoads is insane. It's harder with 2 players. In fact, if you get to a level 11 with 2 players, the game doesn't even work properly. It's like, did they even test it with 2 players all the way through? It doesn't seem like it. Otherwise, they would have probably pretty clearly found that out. But again, if you want to play Battletoads on the NES, I highly, highly, highly recommend Battletoads Double Dragon. It's a much more refined experience. I think the level design and the music, just pretty much everything's better in Battletoads Double Dragon. But there, oh, looking for secrets everywhere. What a weird boo ring. It's like mostly inside the floor. Okay, hopefully we haven't missed any star coins, but we shall see. I'm trying to look over at the chat at the same time as I'm waiting for the boo ring to go around. Game is hard as heck in general. Thought there was a 2-player option. The SNES version was so much easier by comparison. Of Battletoads, it was like on the Genesis as well. Like, it's much more associated as like an NES game. But it is funny that it actually was on like so many other platforms. So the question is, do I want to go up? Yes, this probably leads me to down there. And this song seems like louder than all the other ones, so definitely let me if there's any volume adjustment required. Now the question is this actually the same room as it was before? You know, it could be playing like a ghost house trick on us, but it's strange how like that door up there instantly took us to the one below. Okay, I'm just overthinking it. But you know, if Mario World ghost houses have taught me anything, it's to look for weird puzzle stuff going on. Oh wow. Whatever's in there, I probably don't really need it. I mean, are you curious though? Are you curious what's going on? I mean, the big boo's kind of ruining our fun. Multi-coins. Just in case we needed more of those. Alright, nothing up above. I thought maybe there was something up there. We got more power-ups that we don't need. I think we're looking for one more star coin? Something like that. Yeah, blue Koopas, which you don't see too often in this hack as of now. And another one up for 29, and we're not even done World 1 yet. Okay, nothing to the right. And we wait for the boo ring to go around again. Isn't it Kick the Pumpkin? Such a fun game. Now, do I want to hit this now? Or do I want to hit it later? It's the question. Alright, well we got coins, kinda. Okay, well see, like, that's not right. Sending me right into these guys. Is my my power-up still falling? It is. What a weird room that was. You know, all of that just to like, you know, go out the back door. Which is, you know, the house wasn't that big. We should have just been able to like walk around the other side. Alright, before something hilarious happens. That was the ghost house, everybody. Very odd is one way to put it. But finally, approaching what looks like the end of the level, end of the world here, is Like a Falling Stone 1-7. Giant Boo looks like yeah, like, he looks kind of like Kirby, right? With the funny face. All right, what's a castle level gonna be like? Castle levels are usually pretty cool. I got high hopes for this. And the question is, where do we want to go? So many multi-coin blocks. So like, again, do we want to go up? Do we want to check out what's down here? We got sideways thwomps, which are nice because they actually have like different graphics from the other ones. So you know they're going to be the ones that come at you from the side. Cool castle music too. Oh. Because I definitely needed that one up. Okay, so there was probably something up to the left there. So, looks like we're going back down. Oh yeah, and it probably comes out this pipe. Gotcha. It's kind of like eternally on the floor. I like how the blocks on the ground are changed actually, so you know where there's going to be a thwomp. That's cool. Was this a multi-coin block? Yeah. Kick the pumpkin. Okay. Okay. What am I looking at? Oh. Okay. There's not too many times in the original Mario world where like Thwomps and Koopa Troopas are together. So you don't usually get to defeat too many of them with shells in the OG game. I don't know why I would risk it for another one up, but we're doing it now. We're doing it. Urgh. There you go. We found an infinite one-up respawning point for everyone who needs them. What's this going on here? So again, do I want to go up? Do I want to go down? Do I want to lose a hit immediately after getting it? Sounds about right. I mean, up seems to be like where all the secrets are, so I guess we'll kind of stick around the top of the screen as much as we can. Ooh. Watch, this time the secret's going to be on the lower path. It does seem to be the case. The lower path comes and connects back up with here. So, okay, we're going back again. I just cannot catch a break today. Oh, do I need a... Okay. Like, probably I could have broken that if I was big. But if I take a shell down there, it should still work, right? Or I can just come back when I'm big, I guess. Now that I've taken a thwomp to the face. But cool hack, again. Everything pretty much just kind of lines up with this one. And all the different departments. So we don't have to go up again because we already got that coin. So how long is the shell going to last before it comes back to life and destroys me? Just like that. Yeah, so it even gave me a mushroom here, so that like it shouldn't have been that much of a problem. There you go. Oh, but he didn't put the things on this wall where the thwomp crushes into it. Removed from Super Mario World Central. And there's the coin we've been looking for. There you go. All that effort just for a single star coin. So what do we got here? We got this. So this whole level just seems to be like splitting paths, where sometimes the star coin's there, and other times it's not. Ooh, okay, maybe it's like a kill room. Oh, just for a one-up then, maybe. Interesting. No star coin prize up here. Now, can you repeat that like over and over again to keep getting lives? No, because it took us to a different pipe somewhere. Where am I now? This is just kind of back where we've already been, I think. Yeah, because then up here, so you can kind of just grind that, I guess. What's that guy on the floor? Just aesthetic, really? And that's the checkpoint. Like, weird stuff going on. Now, let's see. Oh, I was probably supposed to ride that thwomp upwards for a secret. No? Okay. But we don't have nearly enough star coins yet for this to be anywhere near the end. Did it flip, like, the level around? Watch, that time I probably was supposed to ride that upwards. It just doesn't, I mean, it's something that's, it's like, oh, you know, you probably have to do that, but I guess it just isn't meant to be. In this case, though, we could come up here. And do something like that. I'm getting very lost. Okay, so we got a P-switch now. I see. Okay. Another P-switch. So where does it want me to go? I guess before we drop down, we'll check out up here a little bit. So we got another chance for a one-up. But the P-switch. Alright, so it looks like down here we've got something going on. Very long level. Another P-switch. Seems to be a theme with this level. That's number 4. And I see there's definitely something hiding up here, although I do kind of want to check those question mark blocks. In case we've got a power-up going on. No power-up in that one. Now, all of the star coins, pretty much, have been hidden in, like, you know, secret areas. So it looks like we want to defeat this guy, so we can use this guy to get up here and grab this guy. But I do notice there's, like, a bit of a, like, a thing here. Okay, nothing else hidden up here. Blockfrog, you got your SNES EverDrive today, and you have over 100 Mario ROM hacks on it already. Nice! Again, that's like the coolest part of multi-carts, not multi-carts, EverDrives I find. Just, you know, being able to play all those ROM hacks and stuff on your real hardware, I love it. I was not ready for, you know, the battle to just suddenly start like that. I don't know why I thought there'd be more to the introduction. But that's me taking a hit, so, you know, demonstrating it all to you. That's me taking 2 hits, because why not? Okay. Okay. Okay, that was silly. But we're gonna get used to that real quick. And it was nice of them to give us, like, a second checkpoint right in front of the boss door, because it knew I would absolutely suck on my first attempt. So let's do that for real this time. Like, there's nothing that tough about this. So there's always been this swamp boss since, like, the dawn of custom sprites in this game that gets, like, so overused in ROM hacks. But this seems like an all-new thwomp boss, which is pretty cool. A giant thwomp boss. So, okay, so 3 hits, and then he turns horizontal. Now he's bouncing around like Bowser Stage 3 here. Whoa! Okay. Yeah! Take that! Thwomp. Giant thwomp. Didn't really do anything wrong, but we beat you up anyway. Oh! Press start on the map. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we got summer now. But I can press start to go back to spring. That's cool. Kind of gives me a Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze kind of vibe. But speaking of which, we had What Will Happen First from MKF30, a new DK country game, a new Super Mario Baseball game, or a new Metroid Prime game. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country. Like, they had, you know, Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii, and then Tropical Freeze a few years later, and it's just been gone ever since. But I know I said it a million times, and I have to say it again. Amber Waves of Grain going on here. Definitely check out Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair if you like Donkey Kong Country. It is really, really good, and feels just like the DKC Returns games. Even better in my mind. You will not be disappointed. But okay, I should not have... Man, that's like, you defeat like one Koopa Trooper, and you know, your whole day is ruined, because you needed it for a secret. And like, why? Is there a reason I want to come down here? Can you defeat Lakitu? Okay. Oh, so he throws like the wheat or whatever, the grain, and you can jump on top of it. Cool. And he's probably like far enough into the background, or like you're supposed to imagine that. We can't just defeat him. Oh! Whoa! Can you crush that guy for me? No. Close enough, though. This is a really cool concept. I like this. Yeah. A little bit of an awkward bounce there, but it worked. And I noticed the pipes you can go into have layer priority. Like, stuff appears behind them. So we hit the turn block, so we can make the thing fall here. Oh, interesting. So I need to kind of jump on it mid-air? Like, oh, okay, but there's like a... You saw there's like a bit of a bounce I got off of it, so my jump input did not register. Interesting. Can I just like do a thing like that? No, just a little too high. Almost like it was planned that way. Okay, it barely worked that time, but good enough. Hello, Palpak, welcome! Hope you're having a great night, thanks for stopping by. We're playing a Plumber for all seasons. We just finished off World 1. Looks like there's a world for each season, plus a bonus world at the end of some sort. And we're doing it all, 100%. Oh, finally! Finally! Yes! Oh, you know, so many hacks, again, just like don't ever give you a flying power-up ever. Oh, we can, and it's just as OP as the cape has always been. It defeats everything. And there you go. Again, I love whether it's the leaf or the cape. Good times all around. Now the fact that we're going to be getting leaves in this game now sounds good to me. And we're over a third of the way to max lives, assuming it still stops at 99. Yeah, you know, two leaves sounds good to me. Can you hit? No, but we can probably do a thing like this. You know, actually do it successfully next time. Whoops. I'm so happy about them giving us a leaf, and I absolutely botched the execution on that one, but we never have to get that star coin again. Wow, so even though we're small, it brought us like instantly back to Leaf Town. Plus, right up there is actually a silhouette of a star coin, indicating that we have picked that one up, which is pretty cool. I don't think that the other levels had that, where like there were star coins that we had already picked up, which is kind of odd. Cool feature to see there, though. And yeah, so I was definitely doing it the right way, where like you're supposed to throw the leaf into there, or sorry, throw the shell into there, and then use the leaf's ability to kind of float nicely. Oh, so you can just hold, okay, so it's nice like that. If I just hold, float, you'll float down gently, similar to the cape, where of course in Mario 3, you actually had to like constantly press the B button in order to get that slow descent. Coins and lives are plenty in this world, but that doesn't mean they're not worth collecting. Who knows what interesting but entirely unimportant things happen when you reach 99 lives, everybody. So there you go. I just mentioned that we're like a third of the way there. Now it seems like there really is, you know, good reason to try and, you know, get up there. The leaf does work a little strange though compared to the one in Mario 3. So that takes a little bit of getting used to. This is like Mario Oracle of Seasons True Seed. Oh, a red level. You know how much I love those. Where the ocean meets the sky. 2-2. And here you go. Now, lots of beach-themed levels in this hack, which makes sense considering... Oh, I thought I would just stand on him, not, you know, absolutely destroy him. But we learned our lesson. But I mean, yeah, considering all the worlds take place on islands, it makes sense there'd be a lot of water going on. There was a second one I thought maybe that guy wouldn't, you know, fry from my firepower, but no, it seemed to work just fine. These birds are massive. Like, there's those enemies in Mario 2, like the Cape Koopas. No, not Mario 2, Mario World. That kind of swoop in at you just like these guys, but they are like half the size. Not even half, like a quarter of the size. And I don't trust anything going on up there. Like something in the middle, maybe? No. One more to check. And another one up. Which, hey, we've been challenged now to collect 99 lives, so I guess we'll keep up with that. And back to the underwater zone. I don't want to overwrite my leaf. Hopefully they could, you know, consistently give us more leaves as the game goes on and it doesn't get forgotten, and every time we want to fly we have to go back to like that one level to get more. But I guess we'll see. This time we got urchins stuck inside the floor, although... Okay, I was gonna say, hopefully this isn't like the way you want to go. I see like... Oh, you still get 1-ups even though... Interesting. It doesn't actually show any score. But you know, Mario Wonder was like that too. Again though, remember this came out before Mario Wonder. Now these guys in the floor are probably just like set to act like munchers, but they have been resprited accordingly. We have a blue P-switch for what exactly? Do I want to bring it up here? Or should I have hit it down there? Okay. Oh! I just got rid of some coins that I really could have used to get up there. But with some smart thinking, we might still be able to save this yet. That's too high. I take it back. Nothing smart about this. Is it worth just kind of taking a dive and trying this again? Although what I probably should have done is maybe I should have tried going back in the pipe to the left. And maybe like would have reset the room? Just for fun, let's see if that works. No, it doesn't! Oh, I was for a second hoping that maybe it would. Because yeah, I grabbed those coins before I knew I would have to use them as a bridge. So that's kind of silly. But we'll press on. We'll see if, assuming we don't die in a silly way, you know, we can come back into the level and just collect that coin, or if we have to like rebeat everything. Assuming that that's probably the secret exit up there actually, now that I think about it. So we'll probably have to play this level twice anyway. So it all worked out. David Ray, you could always take a death and try again, but so yeah, since it's probably the secret exit, and we're gonna have to replay that anyway, so no harm actually done. But again, thanks everyone for joining tonight. This has been a lot of fun so far. Making some good progress. This is like a weird timing guy here. We could always scroll the screen as like a last resort, but it actually wasn't that hard. And you can't have water without the dolphin guys from Mario World. Wonder if we'll see Yoshi at any point. You can't see the dolphins without thinking about how, exclusively in the Japanese version, Yoshi can gobble those guys up. Alright. Unfortunately, I lost my, my raccoon as well. So those guys are, you know, everything in Mario World has a square hitbox, even though those guys look round, so you gotta plan for that. Alright, so these guys, like, he can probably mess me up in one way or another. Okay, we're looking for one more star coin. You really go high up in those spaces up there. I don't know why I thought he was going to come so low that I had to try and avoid him, but we did that. So I want to go up here. No. And there we go. Alright, nothing silly now. Nothing silly now. Oh no! The level's not over yet. Okay. Alright, so I think we actually got all the coins. So we're gonna have to go back and get that secret exit, but like we were gonna have to play the level twice to do that anyway. So nothing was lost from our P-switch mishap a little bit earlier on. Where was my mushroom? None of them. Maybe in this one. There we go. So this hack is missing one of my favorite Mario World ROM hack features, which is the switch palaces. Fortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to be getting any of those, but again, at least we got some secret exits from time to time, so can't complain too much about that. What like a weird, just random coin block. Alright. 44 of them. What do you think's gonna happen when we hit 99? I'm curious that, like, maybe for as long as you have 99 lives, you get, like, special world enemy sprites or something. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Alright, we're doing it small. This is sure not to end in disaster in any way. But yeah, we're just kind of rushing back now to where we know there's a secret. It should be right around here. Small says afflicted, yes. Well, maybe Kuni birds, but look different, like Blargs do in Yoshi's Island, says Papa. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's funny when the sprites got all mixed up between games there. So something like this. Yeah, like it doesn't make you think that there's going to be a bridge made out of those coins. But all right, we're in the secret zone now, everyone. So we got a whole bunch of spin jumping ahead of us. Thankfully, I'm the spin jump expert. Make that guy spin jump right out of existence. Close enough. Oh! Shouldn't have spun jump on that guy. That's what I get for wanting to phase him out of reality. I'll take that. And wow, does this remind you at all of Spelunker last night? I'm getting PTSD just thinking about it. Oh, really? They make you do one last jump? Oh man, it's easier if you're bigger. There you go. Haven't recent games given out crowns for maxing out lives? That does sound familiar, yes. I really enjoyed Relax and Float Downstream, New Super Mario Brothers 2. Oh, whoa, whoa. Was that a Podobo? Watch, that one probably had the, look at these guys. The mushroom in it. This is cool, though. Oh, oh, okay. This is very like Donkey Kong Country-esque music, but I'm not sure it's actually a Donkey Kong Country track. Like, it's very Donkey Kong Country inspired, I think. Okay, why do I want to hit this? No, yes. And the P-switch doesn't interrupt, like, the music, which is nice. Not doing anything, you know, hasty. If they give me an item, I'm waiting until like the last second to make sure I need it, you know, if I need it for something. Oof. I'm just enjoying the music in this level. It's really good. Oh, speaking of Blarg, hey, look at that guy. You know, you were talking about how Yoshi's Island Blargs look different. Even that's like Water Blarg. Does Water Blarg have a different name than Fire Blarg? Oh, we got A button going on here. There we go. I didn't know if I had saw like a second one or not, so. Okay. Yeah. Oh, two. We're gonna have double mushroom now. Was there something up there? I don't know. I worried a little bit. I think I'm missing one more coin, right? Okay, well, that was not what was intended there. Close enough. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. Oh, right in the new one. I should have done the spin jump, but cool level, cool level. I think we got a checkpoint somewhere. We got all the money at least. But I was saying way back at the beginning of this level, that I do like New Super Mario Brothers 2. And, you know, just like as we've experienced in this game, lives are not really an issue. With an official Nintendo Mario game, I remember before Wonder came out, people were hyping it up like it was going to be the most difficult thing you'd ever seen in your life, and it wasn't that bad. Still though, actually, we never really did get as many lives as we could have in that game. But, you know, in New Super Mario Bros. 2, they just ran with it. They're like, okay, for the players who are going to have 1,000,000 lives, we're just going to put 1,000,000 coins around for you and have fun with it. And I really enjoyed that. Okay, so those spider guys were just for avoiding the blargs. Understood. But yeah, is anyone, like, is this track actually from something, or is it just like a custom track? That's supposed to sound like Donkey Kong Country. Like, I always do that too early. We already got all that stuff. Yeah, that's what I should have done the first time. What? Weird hitboxes on those guys. Yeah, Block Frog. Yeah, New Super Mario Bros. 2 was a lot of fun. That'd be Nessie, says Afflicted. More Donkey Kong-like music, right? Just imagine though, like, compare this to the original Super Mario World soundtrack. I like that this is a, you know, a bit of a tough level. Again, I'm mostly kind of just messing up some not so difficult jumps because that's what I do. But hey, I'm not going to complain about a little bit of difficulty here. I'm just not used to the spider guys mostly. Like, I don't even know if I touched that guy there. But yeah, it became a New Super Mario World, or rather, New Super Mario Bros. Staple. Every game had to have, like, the forest world with purple juice that if you touch, you die. Like, see, I always jump on this guy too early. There you go. Now we'll have an extra hit to mess around with here. Okay. Oh, probably a 1-up. And there you go! That was a fun lakeside cruise. Neppanuts! Oh, is that the spider guys? The song is so Emily Fisher DKC3 ambient like Diego. Yes! It also has, the temple music from Donkey Kong Country 1 vibe as well. Northwestern Sky. Ooh, another cloud level, but this time it's nighttime. This song is giving me like vaporware vibes. Like I should be walking through an abandoned mall or something right now. But okay, I dig it though. At least the ropes in this game look better, work better than the ones than Spelunker had. Lofi Mario, yes, yes, Diego. Oh no, I'm trying to look over at the chat while playing. Not a good idea. This is why they don't allow you to text while driving. Same with oh, you agree, Daniel, with the vaporware vibes, right? Okay. I don't think anyone's gonna you know, complain about having to listen to more of this music. What a difference, though, compared to when I first you know, made Mario Omega. Totally intentional. 2009. You know, with how far the custom music has come. I mean, I don't think that this hack is doing the same thing that you know, Mario CD did. I think this is more traditional custom music, which is still super cool. Okay, here we go. Aha! I'm finally getting a good old leaf back. Hopefully this isn't like some, you know, copyright song. People might know. In some of the Mario World ROM hacks we've played, it will be like a 16-bit rendition of like an actual like licensed song, and my stream will get dinged for it because it's like it thinks it's copyright infringement. I see what I have to do. Like the red guy will go back eventually. Yes. There we go. This is a very Donkey Kong Country 1-esque, like vulture culture rope stuff going on. And again, I always appreciate Donkey Kong Country references, so. Intentional or otherwise. Where does these go up? Okay. And that's that. Very cool level. Very, very cool. Right, Block Frog? Great, great music. It's just kind of sit back and listen to that all day. Afflicted. Probably. And that takes us to 2-3, Seahorse Valley. Again, just overall, you know, the music fits the you know, the artistic style really well, and it's just all a really nice combo together. So in terms of underwater level, yeah, I was thinking that fire might not even defeat these guys anyway, so like they weren't actually that intentional. So it seems like the seahorse guys don't shoot, which, you know, their big snoot would imply they would. But I guess, you know, Big Boo had a big snoot as well, and he didn't shoot. Yeah, they kind of just, you know, whoa! So yeah, there's definitely a thing in this hack where like you can't go as low in the as you can in the original SMW without dying, because everyone knows in the original Mario World you can like literally swim underneath the scenery to skip underwater levels, but it seems like this game is a little less forgiving, likely so that you can't do such things. So yeah, see how there's no star coin there where we picked it up? Maybe it's a water level thing, because the last time it didn't show up there, it was like a water level as well. Okay, so we gotta be a little more careful. All this for a 1-up? We lost the 1-up to get a 1-up? Fair enough. But okay then. Alright, the seahorse from Mario Land 1. It could be a reference to that. I think that one shoots at you though. But yeah, I mean, actually, now that you say it, the graphic does ring a bell. But maybe I mean, all seahorses probably just look like that too, so. But we never know. It could be. See, if it was me, I would hide so many secret doors everywhere. Like, why I would hide them, I don't know, but there would be them for sure. Okay, I don't want to overwrite the leaf. But yeah, this is a Plumber for All Seasons by White Yoshi Egg, or W-Y-E. I think the name has been abbreviated to these days. Who's done some really cool, Mario World stuff. Maybe we'll have to check out some of their other works at some point. Because yeah, this has been excellent. Okay, we got a shell. Given to us from a block, which is kind of rare to see. There you go. I was like, it obviously has to be used somewhere. It was a matter of figuring out where before it woke back up. But okay, half the big money so far. Weird alcove that doesn't seem to do all that much. Kind of like an urchin was one time going to be placed there, or something like that. Whack that seahorse with your tail. Yeah, I've been curious if the tail works with seahorses. So let's check it out. No. They are immune to raccoon tail. And I'll keep it in reserve just because the leaf seems to be rarer than the fire flower. So do I want to go up? I mean, I can hit that that block with the tail. Maybe that's what it wants me to do. Something like that. Oh, we almost lost that. And they try to give you a minimalist, you know, interface approach, graphical interface, but they still put the item up there like permanently. Okay, so there's just kind of a, I could have got it from that side sort of deal. Fair enough. And I love this. It's like the boo ring, but it's tiny urchins. Very creative. See, I'm definitely missing something here. How did I miss that down there? There you go. Wasn't that tough. Drewsty, are we live, my dudes? Here we go. What season are we in? We are currently in summertime. Having a great time. I love summer. I love the hot weather, so it sounds good to me. You know, these days. Oh no, I overwrote my leaf. There we go. You know, when you see the weather report and like the whole map is just like bright red, meanwhile like the temperature is only like freaking like 20 to 25 degrees Celsius. It's like, please, any less than 25 and it's like I don't even want to get a freaking bed. It's so cold. But no, 25 to 30 is like my ideal temperature. But okay, here we go. Still got the seahorse guys going on. We got 4 of the star coins. Does the music keep playing on pause? Yes! That's different from the original Mario World where it stops. So I was trying to do like a low swim there, but I think the slope was trying to get me held up. Alright. Anything down here? Nope. Alright. Definitely what I wanted. Down here. Got a block with something there. Okay, we got lots of stuff going on. It's kind of scary. Again, is this like the right way or is this the secret way? Because I want the coin. Oh! Got like a pixel of that guy. What's that? An actual degree, says Powpuck. So don't forget the trick. The trick for doing Celsius to Fahrenheit is you multiply the Celsius by 2. So let's do 25 just for fun. So 25 times 2 is 50. And then you add 32. So you get 82. And that's your temperature in degrees Fahrenheit. And then just to go backwards, it's the same thing. So 82 minus 32 is 50. Divided by 2 gives you 25. Is your degrees in Celsius. But yeah, you know, we're crazy up here in Canada land. But okay, so where did I miss some money somewhere? Is this where I kind of went up last time? So okay, so actually I could have gone up there for a power up, which is what I should have done. Too much to just Google it. Yeah, everyone probably got like an app for that these days. So let's go up this time. Which way did I actually want to go? Like this is kind of nothing's going on up here. These guys are bouncing around. Oh, okay. Like I can do a thing like this to get you up here. So okay, so I actually was going the wrong way last time. Which again, another one of those cases where there's like no indication of which way you were actually supposed to go. Just kind of got to guess. And I figured that, you know, the upper way would for some reason be the way to the end, but I guessed wrong. And now we got an extra hit to deal with these mini guys. Which they are like 10 times faster than a boo ring moves, so gotta be careful. Like that was not that hard. But I'm not ready to grab it yet. Anything down here or up here? Doesn't seem to be the case, so there you go. Oh, he just walks along the ocean floor. I was curious how the game was going to deal with that. You'd need to buy a pocket abacus to make that calculation. Science teacher identifies his true seed. The Lotus effect. Just a simple formula no one will remember. But when it comes to, like, you know, an RPG or something, we're all over that. We can remember the stats and you know, the hit patterns and such. But who needs to know how to convert Celsius to Fahrenheit? What have I got going on? So, okay, so there's like solid parts of the tree and non-solid parts. We got another funky, groovy music going on, which I love. Nice rain effect. Normally it's like, you know, a couple pixels or something that represents the rain. This is like a constant downpour going. Anything up here? Aha! I knew there'd be something somewhere. This is reminding me of Wire Sponge from Mega Man X2 for whatever reason. You go through the trees and there's rain sometimes. Yeah. I don't know what I thought I was going to accomplish with that. It's actually not that way from Celsius to Fahrenheit. It's divide by 5, multiply by 9. Now this is sounding complicated. At the very least, I know my way gets you close. Again, see, I'm not a science teacher. I'm sure there's some science teacher out there who would fail you if you use my equation. What is going on with this level? Nothing up here? Why would they make you come up here for a red shell then? I feel like I'm definitely missing star coins somewhere. This is a level where there's like a lot of stuff above, a lot of stuff below. It's easy to kind of, you know, miss stuff. This guy's gonna wake up any second now. Okay, actually, how do I get up here now? Can I just do like a... Okay. Well, it's 3 of them anyway. I don't think we've seen the checkpoint yet, so 3 before, 2 after sounds pretty good. What the heck is that? Like some slug guy. When it's minus 40 out, I feel a great kinship for American neighbors because that's roughly the same in both scales. Yeah, there's a point when like it starts becoming the same. I remember. But see, you talk about not being able to remember the equation for Celsius and all that. How do you remember what boiling and freezing temperatures are in Fahrenheit? The best part about Celsius is that you know, like, you know, 0 is freezing and 100 is boiling. Like, it's so nice. Like, isn't freezing like freaking 33? No, I guess it would be 32 Fahrenheit because you'd, you know, subtract 32. Like, yeah. Like, who's gonna remember that? Is there anything above here? Oh, despawn that guy somehow. Well, we have the ability to fly. I guess we should use it. Like, what's that? What the heck is up with that? Probably a 1-up. Not that we need too many more of those. We're halfway to the max number. And we'll finally find out what that does. Like, do I want to check out what's down here? Nothing. Can I bounce on you without spin jumping, or do you have to spin jump? Like, I'm afraid to touch them, but they don't seem to really be enemies. Okay, they are just bouncy. I don't trust this side. Okay, nothing up there. Something tells me that there's probably something up there, though. And that's all of them. The leaf definitely helps, I'm not gonna lie. Without the leaf, it'd be a little bit trickier. Hey, what'd I even get hit by? Okay, before hilarious shenanigans ensue, I guess I'll just take that. But hey, you know, I was, the screen wasn't scrolling with me up there, so how was I supposed to see what was going on? Ooh, we get in the lava level? Lava considered harmful. There's a headline for you. Afflicted. I don't know what the boiling temperature is. When the water starts to bubble, that's when you know. Sounds good to me. But speaking of, you know, boiling. In real life, I think if you stood that close to lava, or is it magma, as people have always like to correct me when we're playing an indoors level. But, yeah, I think it would probably be dead. Oh, is that going to go through the floor? It is, too. I didn't see that until, like, the last second. Mr. Lava Lava. But here we go. Yeah, I wasn't expecting lava to shoot through the brick. That was my downfall. Like, they even put, you know, these useless coin blocks there just to make sure you take a hit. I love it. This part right here feels like something out of, like, an official new Super Mario Brothers game. Ooh. We're definitely going to be checking those out. There we go. I smashed my face into that guy. Alright. Who wants power-ups anyway? What's this all about? What am I missing to get up there? Maybe one of them has a turn block? Ah, there you go. I knew that was going to happen too. At least it lets you see where the lava is going to come up out of the ground. It could be meaner. Now this is scary, jumping and hitting blocks while you're on a rope. These are all item blocks too. do we want to check every single one? Yeah, again, stuff like that's obviously going to happen. And then there goes my mushroom too. I think we're good. Scary. But okay, I was like, where's the thing that's gonna pop up and kill me? But no, they were very nice at that part there. Most water levels had a similar effect. They kind of look bland with the static background. Yeah, the wavy background from the heat. That's really nice. And look at the sideways ropes now. That looks really wrong, but okay. What's that here? Where did you get the hacks? You wouldn't mind checking them out. Super Mario World Central is where you can get most of your Super Mario World ROM hacks, although you can also find some on places like romhacking.net, or just anywhere around the internet, really. Just be careful what you're downloading, as you never know out there. I was ready for like a big jump, and then I saw that there was a fire coming. 52. So many fireflies. That's funny how like the rope like loads in and loads out. Okay, what's going on here? That's not gonna work. That's not gonna. Oh! I was not expecting to be able to swim through. Oh no! Oh no! Wow. I was just having fun playing the level, and you forget to look to see if there's going to be a blast of lava in your face coming up. Yeah, so a lot of things happened right there, which is kind of funny. Of all things to get us at the end, that Koopa Troopa. So yeah, you can actually swim in it if you accidentally fall in it. That's pretty funny. Oh, I was gonna say it gives us a chance to get that one up again, which we can probably make that rope respawn. There we go. Again, they're very generous with power-ups in this area, so it's not like it's that big of a deal. Yeah, this part's a little sneaky. Like, yeah, that's nasty right there. Oh. Perfect. Hey, we already did this part. They're just reusing assets now. Oh. Here I was preparing myself for the burst of lava. Not even realizing that the wall would knock me off. Is this gonna be like rising lava? Oh. And no checkpoint here, so if we die, we're doing this whole room again. Oh, look at this. Again, don't climb up too quickly, because if there's enemies up there... Huh. Very nice. That's quite the sunset, says Afflicted. It's orange pop, hence the bubbles. Just like Simpsons. Graveyard of the Nameless. Oh, so it's like every, -6 is a ghost house. Ooh, it's already empty. Now that's the scariest thing of all. When there's a block that you haven't even hit, but it's already empty. I'm horrified. Wow, look at that. 2 big coins on the screen. I was just taking a nice break for a second, trying to show you all something cool. 2 big coins on screen at once for a second there. Come over here. There we go. Again, another one that sounds like the snow music from DKC1. How do you get down there? Okay, we're obviously going to have a silver P-switch at some point. I like how this one's not even like a ghost house. No! I wasn't done checking stuff out up there. Oh, man, I can't go back up. I apologize, but Mario will have to be terminated. Because there was a whole thing that like we didn't even get to explore because I thought, you think if you go down a pipe it should be the secret way. But it seems like we accidentally found the right way. Makes me feel like the SNES had a ton of untapped potential. But the march of the console generations went on, says True Seed, right? And that's what I love about ROM hacks, is it just, people can really push things to places where, the original companies didn't back in the day. But if Nintendo had their way, you would never play this. And instead you'd be playing like, 99% spike level, 4,522 from Mario Maker 2. See, this is probably going to be a silver P-switch? No? No? Seriously. Okay, I was sure that I had missed something. We might have destroyed Mario for no good reason there. My bad. Yeah, looks like we're going to go to the right. And we're going to work our way back under the floorboards. Ah, yes. Just as overpowered as always. Oh, I didn't even see that piece of wood sticking up there. Kind of blended right in with the background. Okay, so it wants me to go up. And this is like a different room than the previous one. Oh no, because now we have a shell. You see, this is definitely a little bit different. And I also noticed that this shell doesn't have a Koopa in it, which is really nice. So yeah, we can do this now. Okay. So, in Mario 3, when you hit a blue P-switch, Munchers turn into... What am I doing wrong? I'm missing something. So yeah, in Mario 3, when you hit a blue P-switch, munchers turn into coins. In Mario World, when you hit a gray P-switch or a silver P-switch, munchers turn into coins. But I thought maybe that was what it wanted me to do here. Like, was I supposed to go down... and then back to here again? Oh, I guess I could have gone under here. So really, I was just supposed to get the blue. I was just supposed to get the blue P-switch, and then immediately come back underground. That's just odd. So yeah, that was my bad, on account of thinking that maybe they changed how the blue P-switch worked in this game, but no. But it just seemed like it was ripe for, you know, press the blue P-switch here and something will happen. But I was not correct. I mean, that's like a hardly ever used feature in Mario 3. Why is there a coin here? This is very suspicious. That if you hit a P-switch, munchers turn into coins. Loot. Hi, Loot! Hope you're having a great night. But yeah, we're working our way down now, so I worry about those items at the top then. 'Cause I didn't see a silver P-switch to get rid of those, the munchers. Wouldn't be a Mario World ROM hack without tons of munchers. Oh, here we go. Okay. So now, we can take this to where all the munchers are. So we don't want to do that one quite yet. We want to start with this one. Slip in there and grab that, and then into the pipe. Oh boy. Let me see here. Reminds me of an old hobby should not be defined by continuously consuming new products. Only by consuming old products. No, the important lesson is to remember that just because something isn't the newest thing, and you know maybe some things have come out after it, doesn't mean it's not still great and worth your time checking out. And in this case, you know, I could just play Mario World ROM hacks forever, and that's probably what Nintendo's worried about, right? Because by just, you know, outright banning, you know, when we see companies do it, you know, Square Enix doing it with like Chrono Trigger ROM hacks and stuff, you know, by banning fan works, you know, it means you don't have to worry as much yourself about innovating and, you know, making the next big thing everyone wants to buy. But you just put out anything and, you know, people might do it. But when you have all these fan works around that are so cool, you know, people like me kind of go like, I don't know, like this is kind of cooler than Mario Wonder in a way. Ocean Flower Aquarium. Okay, we could go up there. Looks like we'll probably end up there at some point anyway. Look at that song. Whoa. Oh, it's like a switch. P-switches are back. Or not P-switches. You know, cap switches or switch palaces. But no, it rose the water. I love it. Oh, giant cheap. Okay. But I'm guessing if we like lower the water, maybe he'll start flopping around. There you go. Oh, I thought maybe we'd like, you know, kick him out of existence, but no, he just gets to flop there for as long as he feels like. Remember, you can't go too low in this game. I remember there was a big story one time, so there was like a really big, well, we definitely have to go up there at some point. Chrono Trigger ROM hack in the works. And they got cease and desisted from Square Enix. I always thought that once Mario Maker came out, that would be the end of Mario World ROM hacking. Nintendo would start going after it a lot more. But no, it seems to be rather untouched, which is really nice. With all the Mario World ROM hacks and Doom mods, one could be set for life with just those two games afflicted. Honestly, I definitely agree with you. Okay. I guess those are like throw blocks. So the question is, like, do I just have to press all of them? Is there a certain order? Okay, that one lowers the water. No! And then you can't accidentally like touch him on the way back. That's funny. I get it. That worked out well though. Water Temple flashbacks. I must be the only person in the world who like, because I beat Water Temple as a kid. You know, before the internet and all that. So then years later, when on the internet I'm hearing about all these people who like, you know, hate the Water Temple. I'm like, what? I don't even remember that being that big of a deal. But no, I definitely, you know, you hear it now. That static effect too, it's creepy. Wait, so which way was the secret way? Okay, so we got that. How many coins are we at? 2. Yeah, so castles are massive is what we've learned. The last castle was really long too. I think I enjoyed this more so far though than the Thwomp Castle. This is really nice. Hopefully I didn't miss anything to the right there. Like maybe we come back? Do you think? Like, I don't know. I don't know if, like, that's a secret pipe or if that's just one that we'll eventually loop around back to, but I guess we'll try this for now. Oh, here we go. Okay, this looks good. Oh, so the block in front of the switch is different. Oh, okay, the height of, like, the darkened part is where the water will go to. I get it. So, like, we do that. And then I do, like, some of that. Oh, they don't hurt you. So that actually stops you from just, you know, damage boosting. Interesting, okay. So I think I understand. You raise it a bit. And then I'm going to hit the lower one, and then the raise one. No, okay. It kicks in instantly. You see what you obviously have to do, though. Something like that. Cool. The Water Temple is a litmus test for those who use the in-game map, says Powpuck. It's a funny way of putting it. I like it, though. This is, yeah, obviously the map can help you a bit with that one. So I think we want to hit this, actually. There you go. So we got something down there. Lots of stuff going on. Okay, a star coin there. Somehow we have to lower the water. Actually, that's the one on the left you have to, looks like it raise it, so this is a bunch of nothing. All the way to the bottom. What a cool level though. Really, really cool. And that's raising it. So we can go to the right now and get that coin, I think. Which, like, this was required anyway. That's 4 coins. What do you think the boss of this level will be? Giant Cheep? Boss Bass, maybe. I haven't seen Boss Bass in a while. Now it's the question of, like, do I want to hit certain things or not? Like, okay, that's where we already at. I don't even need this, but okay. And then, again, this is kind of like a repeat, I didn't mean to hit the switch, of the puzzle we already did. Oh, we got munchers. Are those the ones that they use in Mario World? In Mario Maker 2? Oh, I see what it wants. Okay. So you could kind of damage boost, or you can do like this. We gotta be getting close to the end then. Got all the star coins now. Ooh. Oh yes, we have upside down lotus plants. That's not a thing in the base game. And here we are. Okay, so anything? Take a couple of hits just for fun. Anything to see on the sides though? No. I had to check though, just in case. There could be like a one-up, you know, invisible somewhere. I'm not going to spend all day checking for that. Is this another power-up? No, I was hoping maybe I could get my flower back. I can't even go down that side. All right, who's the boss? I like how we get a cutscene. We're fighting a giant fire flower, everybody. Is it gonna? Oh, is it gonna do like a hop, like Ooh, okay. So we probably have to raise the water level. That's what it's getting at here. Oh, for a second I thought I was gonna get hit by it. There you go. That was a cool boss. Very cool. Tony Danza, he's the boss. Oh, 2 worlds down. That feels like a lot of work for 2 worlds. But this has been a lot of fun. So there you go. We chose to call it autumn. It would look weird if it was called fall. Autumn it is. Summer moved on. The Great Andrew's back, says Loot. Thank you. I'm an expert at map reading and I can always tell the cardinal directions from where you are, says True Seed. That's awesome. Good skill to have, like always knowing where north, east, south, and west are. Uh-oh, the jumping, you know, acorns. We really are getting, you know, Banjo-Kazooie vibes right now. I still can't believe that Banjo-Tooie's done. I always imagined it was gonna take like super long. I mean, it took like a month. Okay. Obviously, we need to bounce on something for this. Like, you might work, or maybe it has to be this guy? Okay, it had to be the acorn. And what's this gonna be? Probably more multi-coins? I can just predict things that easily now. Also, weird kind of like hole in the ground down there. Also, I don't think we've seen much Charging Chuck in this game, so this is kind of a new thing. We all saw how they threw me for a loop in the E-video levels that one time. Let's try not to have the same problem. As I, like, bash my face into his behind. Alright, alright, alright. Enough fooling around. Give me a power-up, thank you. I do like the looks of this leaf, though. There we go. And we all know that Charging Chucks are weak to spinning objects. Oh, so you're supposed to bring the charging guy to this side, but we can break that for a 1-up. What are we up to? 58, everybody! Almost 2/3 of the way there. Now, why did I just do that? There, redeeming myself from the time I failed that jump last time. See, you can just break this puzzle by doing something silly like this. Whoa! Removed from Super Mario World Central. But, you know, that's probably why that ledge was put down there, though, to prevent you from dying from that, so I actually can appreciate that. So, unremoved from Super Mario World Central. Charging Chuck got drafted into a new team, I guess. And Andrew for all seasons. Well, here we go. Again, summer's coming. I like that. Spring's been pretty good so far, though. Flooded Plains. Level 2 always seems to be a water level. Just like, or actually, no, water 2, yeah, level 2 always seems to be kind of the, you know, ground mixed with water level. And then level 3 seems to be the water one. And that's always the one that has the secret exit. So I'm guessing I can't touch these guys? Are they burnable? No. Are they spin jumpable? I'm not quite used to them yet, so give me a second here. There we go. You can just like bounce through the whole level like that. And we get our fire flower right back. So these guys follow like the same patterns as the dolphins, but they're much less friendly. Can they die from a shell? Yes, they can. Oh, that's why we always check. How are they jumping even though they're still underwater? What's my favorite? Oh, what's my favorite hack level so far? I really liked the second Sky World with the ropes. That was great. And the last level that we just did with the water and the castle, those are my top 2 so far for sure. Yeah, the castle levels really get involved. they're definitely, you know, worthy of being the final stage of the world. Hey, look at this Lakitu. He's like actually like, there you go. If I had shot him with the fire flower though, I didn't touch that guy one bit. We could have rode in that cloud for all eternity unless that was fixed. He's back. Alright. Oh, shoot. The second I jumped, he threw the acorn. Yeah, if I just burned his cloud, we never would have had to see him again. 60 lives, though. We're probably okay. I don't think we had a death for a little while there. There was like one level we died like 4 times. I think the lava level. I mean, you did pretty well for a while. Ah. Oh, and the fact that, so did you know in the original Super Mario Brothers, you know, Lakitu, when he throws the spinies, they normally fall straight down. But it's in the game programmed that they can fall at an angle. It's just, either it wasn't, no, they changed it because maybe they thought it was too difficult, or because of a programming bug, they just fall straight down from where they're thrown. But it's funny that, you know, in Mario Brothers 1, Lakitu could have been even more, more troublesome. If that feature where the spinies don't fall straight down had been used. Did we find them all? Yes, we did. Acorn in your face, says Daniel. Exactly. Or sorry, it says David. Again, everyone. Hope everyone's having a great night. Thanks, David Ray, and everyone who's still sticking around. As we're just about halfway now through a Mario for all seasons. We got Nautical Twilight 3-3, and again, the water level always having that secret exit. Let's see how tough this one is to find. Oh, again. More Donkey Kong Country references. Very, very nice. The question is, though, is this a vertical level? Okay, here I thought, you know, going down was a secret. Maybe I should have checked more at the top. Also, you get the red Mario hats. The only thing, just like how you get, you know, Donkey Kong's tie, you get Mario's red hat. I thought maybe these would be blocks that you could hit. See how square they are. I love the ship in the background. What a cool effect. I want the shell back now, though. Hopefully this isn't like one with an enemy inside. We just hang on to it. Ooh. Oh, so item blocks have you know, those dots on them. So yeah, you were asking about favorite levels? This one is really nice. The water levels, you know, again, water levels are very debatable in games. People love them, people hate them. Oh, I don't know why I thought that would just be like aesthetic. They're pretty obviously spiked. But yeah, this game really knows how to do water levels. No star coins yet, though. Look at that big coin. Where am I missing these? Went over there as well. Ah. I don't know if this is required or if it, okay, it is required. I was gonna say, or if it's just like a nice kind of way to swim around. Okay, there you go. It's a crime to die on a good level with good music, you know. Do I want to touch a bubble? Okay. Now again, we got two paths, up and down. One up or power up? Power up. Personally, what I prefer over a one up. There was a sea urchin. Oh yes, David Ray, we got that. TCRF says those physics were used in Mario Maker. That's cool that they were able to bring it back in that. I think we've seen the other side of this. This is so cool. Alright, I'm just afraid I missed something. Normally, it's pretty balanced though. It's been pretty consistent in this hack. That it's either like 3 big coins, you know, before and then 2 after, or 2 before and 3 after. So the fact that we had 3 is probably a good sign. But wasn't there something to the right here I never did? No, wait, never mind. We did this. Took a hit for nothing. Hey, I'm KCC over on the Twitch side. Hope you're having a great night, everyone. This has been so fun. Whoa, we got, you know, crushing thing. Question is, which way do we want to go? This feels kind of like a secret way? Like a more difficult way, maybe? This game also gives me Hollow Knight vibes a little bit. Like, I love this. This is just awesome. And yeah, it's a good thing there is no time limit in this game, because we spend so much time just kind of wandering around and having fun, which, well, that's what you should be able to do. Again, time limits have their place. Like, if there was you know, one bad thing is if we did find a way to get soft locked in this hack, you know, we would be done. We would have to reset. Which it does appear to be auto-saving after every level, I think, so it's not like we would lose a bunch of progress, but if we did manage to get soft-locked, you know, we couldn't just wait for time to run out, we would have to reset the game. Oh! Alright, where's the secret? To the left here, maybe? There you go. 4th, I think? 4th coin. So yeah, in Donkey Kong Country Returns when they did levels like this one, it was always neat. This is awesome though. This is just freaking amazing. Like, Mario can be epic, and I hate that, you know, Nintendo doesn't put that to use enough. You know, we're finally getting Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door again, which is like pretty much like peak epic Mario. So hopefully they don't forget. We still see some more epic Mario stuff in the future again. I think it's been a while since Mario went on like a really epic quest, right? With you know, earth-shattering consequences should he fail. If you can consider that in 1,000-year door. And that was the level, everybody. That was actually, wait a minute, we never found the secret exit. So we actually have to replay this level. Unless I just missed it up here somewhere. Huh. I forgot this level had the secret. But you know what? I think it will be fun to replay it. So let's just grab the gold while we're here. And it's secret exit time. There's probably a pipe that, you know, blends in with everything else because everything's the same color. So keep your eyes peeled for that. You love Shovel Knight. Oh, did I say Shovel Knight? I meant Hollow Knight. But if I did say Shovel Knight, or if you just wanted to talk about Shovel Knight anyway, it's fun. I thought Shovel Knight was a little easy, so I never actually finished it. So I should someday pull out my Switch copy again, and maybe we'll start it from the beginning, and we'll see just how wrong I am probably about that. And yeah, of course, streaming and all that, so you can all laugh at me as I make a bunch of hilarious mistakes. Hollow Knight's awesome as well, MaKCC, yes. Alright, so look around, everybody. Again, we'll stream it, and we'll see if I have a changed opinion in that regard. That sounds fun. I'm actually looking forward to that now. Like, there's a coin. Again, just look for, like, the silhouette of a pipe somewhere. That's what I'm guessing we're probably looking for. Very, very, very fun level, though. Like, we went over here. This is where this... Oh, wow! Silhouettes underwater. The first time we've really kind of seen that. And anyone else see any indication of where a secret exit could be? I'm all ears for that sort of thing. I'm guessing it's, again, it's probably just like a really subtle thing that if you don't see it. So normally when it comes to secret exits, since the secret exit leads to the sky world, usually the pipe that you go into to get to the secret exit is at like the top of the screen, right? So that could be a hint for us to keep in mind. Look for things near the top. Powpuck. This is great though. Really enjoying this. Where's the checkpoint again? Like, there's still places I could check in the first half. Let's move on to the second half. What if you can, like, go back through this pipe? No. There might have been some places where I didn't check near the top in this room. I know there was one time when, like, I could have gone up or down and I went down. So let's go up this time. Uh-oh. Whoa! Uh-oh, what is it? Time for like a Windows update or something? That's why it's always best when you play on real hardware, but the flashcard in my current possession could not handle this one. I'm looking to get, what is it, like the FX Pack Pro or the SD to NES to SNES? One of those two looks pretty good, and those can handle some of the more modern ROM hacks. But so far, the emulator's done well, I think. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm a little bit concerned. I'm all for it, though. I've always said I like secret exits. Especially well-hidden ones. And this is definitely doing its job well. I see something like this wall's a little suspicious. Bear, bat, how do you even say that word? Batosura? Batokura Linux. Dedicated to emulation. I mean, I'll consider it. I'll look into that. Thank you. But again, so far we've had pretty good luck tonight, I think. And we've been over here. Nothing on the ceiling here. You feel asleep hearing this music. This is what Solid Snake played in Metal Gear 1 to make them fall asleep. Okay. Like, yeah, I played through the whole level again. And I didn't see anything. Oh no. Oh no. Maybe it's like up here. I'd laugh if it was like somewhere at the end here. Wow. Did anyone else see anything? Anything at all? Like, again, you can't go under the floor in this hack. It's made that abundantly clear. I bet it's somewhere near the beginning. I bet I missed something at the beginning. So I'm going to beat the level one more time. I could probably just start select, but we're like right at the end anyway. And then I'm going to give a really good look at the beginning. So I feel like maybe I was a little bit, you know, light on that. But hey, I'm not going to complain about having to listen to more of this music. It's a Linkin Park song, says Daniel. I mean, it sounds really good. Hollow Knight was given away for PS Plus one time. Cool. Like, again, I feel like maybe along the sides here somewhere, when I wasn't thinking about it, like there's that shell at the bottom. Gotta jump against all the walls, Spelunker style. Like, there's some things that kinda are suspicious. This is kind of flat. Like, anywhere where it's kind of flat like that, you think like, ooh, that could be a pipe. Like, see, this is flat. Oh, I should have grabbed the shell, actually. We could have swam around a lot faster. First time using the Start Select feature, though, so we can confirm that works. What have I done is the song. Okay. I think we're all going to be looking that up later. Oh, no! Oh, no, that's really bad, though, because, remember, I'm going to get copyright striked because I'm like, you know, it's like a real song. Well, enjoy my channel while you can. Okay, anything around here. Like, again, I feel like maybe I didn't look around here too much. But again, I figured it would be near the top of the screen. Because, you know, that's how you would, you get up there to the sky world, but... Like, there's just so many places where you can, like, go up here. It's never been where the secret exit was hidden before, though. I love this. I love a good secret. Like, you don't think down there. We've been down there. I like hanging onto the shell because it makes us go faster. Like, I bet it's going to be super obvious once we figure it out. Oh, 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 I see it! 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 Top left, top left, top left. Okay, okay. Oh, no. This doesn't loop around at all. Ah! Yeah. I knew it, though. I knew it. That's how it would be hidden. Oh, have I never gone down there? Wow. It's like a little sneaky... Oh, wait. This is a different... Okay. Well... I did it. Yeah, that was actually pretty well hidden. We got an A. That's right. We're not done yet. Oh, I wasn't expecting the second bubble to appear. We just tanked a bunch of that, so fair enough. This is my favorite. All right. Wait, that was some smooth level geometry back there that we passed Pow Puck. Yeah, so that was it. That was the pipe right there. Nice and hidden, kind of in a spot that we just somehow never traversed before. Close to the nice number, Daniel. I'm not even looking at that. But okay, Monty's laying low. But thanks everyone for your assistance there. That was a really fun secret exit. I like that. Just somehow I had never checked like that one spot. So yeah, Monty Mole time. Oh, something else, Pow Puck. Okay. Ooh, we're in the mines now. Got like underground trees. This is giving me a Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy vibe. Of all games. You know, there's the mines in that game for whatever reason. It's reminded me of. Oh, there's the Mega Mole. Mega Mole is looking a little strange there. What's up to the left? Is that something? No. Does that block anything serious, or is it like just a one-up, which we already have plenty of? Probably just a one-up. Definitely got that the intended way. You can't look up and down in this hack to look up and down. That's a cool feature we've seen in hacks sometimes before though. Can you? No. I mean, I was curious if maybe like you were just supposed to jump down there, but that was not the intention. Artie Lightfoot. Whoa, there's a reference. Super Nintendo by Titus? Question mark? What are people saying? Okie dokie. So, what's the intention with that? Oh, if I had a leaf, I could do it. Oh, can I like use you to like do a weird bounce? Yeah, we're definitely missing something there. Like a leaf power up would help, or maybe we'll get lucky and it will just be for, you know, one up or something. Oh. Now, that's the fourth one of those. So remember that star power in Mario World normally lasts a whopping 17 seconds, allowing you to break pretty much any level. Unlike Mario 3, which has the shortest star power in Mario history at like 8 seconds. So we probably missed a coin then. Yes. Alright, so the first time we've ever had to replay a level to get all 5 coins. And this will tell us if when we collect them all, if we can just start select and keep them. It was by ASCII, but published in English territories by Titus. Gotcha. I have Artie Lightfoot. I know it's a rarer Super Nintendo game. Although I haven't really spent much time with it. Is that one that would be fun to stream? I want to stream more games from other consoles too. More SNES, more N64, more PS1. So many games to be played. Of course, not to mention the NES library, where tomorrow night we'll probably be playing Spiritual Warfare. Good old Wisdom Tree. Again, no promise yet, but it's likely. Keep your eye on the Discord channel. So what am I doing here? So that's a 1-up. We got 67 of them. It's too strange, this secret here. Like, I feel like if there was like a Mega Mole, you could just walk off the edge or something riding, but it's not what I meant to do. Like, it's not like you can angle that perfectly or something. It feels like a leaf would break that. A leaf would get the job done. Ma KCC. There's a lot of video games out there, and that loops back to our conversation earlier about, you know, definitely take a look at what's already in existence instead of always just you know, worrying about what's coming out next. Well, we can cheat like that. Like, I feel like that's what it wants you to do. It wants you to, like, perfectly time a bounce off of the mole. Maybe now that we're big. If I get a power up, is it a leaf this time? Alright, so here, we can just break it now. So you need a leaf, is what it's telling you. Yeah, I figured it was a vine. Oh, wow, that's it? So if I start select now, it remembers that we found all the star coins, everybody. Very, 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 very nice. And that takes us to the Star World. DW, hi! I did beat Solstice. Yeah, we beat that on stream. It was a lot of fun. Don't fall on me. Oh! Collect all star coins in 24 levels to enter. And it shows there that we've done it in 22. Which is odd because, to this point, we'd been able to enter every star level as we reached it, but I guess we'll do 2 more levels and then go back and visit that. What is this music? We got Falling Leaves. This was from, what game was like Falling Leaves from? I know I played a platformer that had something just like this. Oh, look at that. Little acorns. Oh, the bounce, I couldn't see because I was above the screen and the bounce sent me like right into the acorn there. Yeah, I was trying to do something fancy. Well, we got no leaf to do the second half. We'll actually have to use our proper skill this time. Oh, Slug Guy is ready to return. I tried. Again, the leaf doesn't work as it does in Mario 3. It's a little strange. Game's definitely getting a little tougher though. I like it. I like it a lot. This is really uncomfortable. Okay. Oh, I thought we had them all for some reason. That's 5. Super Mario Land 2, Pal Puck! Yes! Thank you. Thank you. That's the one. Castle of Illusion, DK Tropical Freeze, McKids? I like everyone asking about that, but no, I think Pal Puck probably had the one I was thinking of. But yeah, it's true. No, you know, lots of forest levels in McKids. Lots of games have done that, so, but very good, everyone, with the suggestions there. Thank you. And now we're climbing a mountain. We've heard this music. Maybe it was already in this hack? Or was it in a different hack that we played? Yeah, it was probably in this hack earlier. What have we got? We're going on 2.5 hours now, so we get some good length out of this hack for sure. The levels have been very good. Not too short, not too long either. Just thought I saw something to the right, but I suppose not. These spinning platforms attached to literally nothing. The 2009 Ghostbusters game, I heard that was really good. Kind of like like a third movie packed into game form. I have not. I heard very good things about it. So maybe we'll check it out someday. Oh. Alright. Leaf back. Look at all these spinning platforms. How many star coins? Only 2. I worry I've missed one somewhere. Definitely reminds me of the cliffside levels from DKC3. And there was a couple of those along with the waterfall levels where you could, if you weren't paying attention, miss like a bonus game or a DK coin. In fact, when we played Arbitrium, the demo for that, pretty much a year ago now, I can't believe it. Hopefully that ROM hack's going well. Would love to check out more of it sometime. There was a level that was very much inspired by the cliff levels in DKC3, and we missed the secret exit in that for a bit too. You love how the camera farts when the screen scrolls? For April Fool's one year, I just uploaded the door sound effect. Probably above it, right? No, I was sure there'd probably be something hidden above, because we only got 4 of the coins. Uh-oh. I just uploaded the door sound effect from Mario World, because I thought it'd be funny. And I think it has like a couple 10,000 views now. So yeah, just like, stealing Nintendo sound effects. So where did I miss something? Under here? Ah! There it is! And now he's gotta work our way back up. So we pretty much have to replay the second half. Could be worse. Ah. I was like, replacing my thumb on the B button, but I pressed it too hard and jumped right into those piranha plants, or munchers, or whatever they're being referred to these days. I'm just trying to be fancy. There you go. So with that, I think we have enough star coins to now enter. So yeah, every world's definitely following a consistent pattern of like 3rd levels, water levels, 6th levels, the ghost house. Don't fall on me. Here we go. Oh! Huh! So we've seen this feature before, but now we have anvils being thrown out as Looney Tunes style. And the way that the Lakitu's in the background, isn't that a Yoshi story thing where there's like a level with a Lakitu in the back that throws like spike balls at you or something? Yoshi Story is a fascinating game. I wish there was a bit more to it. Like one thing that they did was they hit exactly 30 melons in each level. I wish it would keep track of which level you found all 30 in. Like that would give you more incentive to go back and replay some of the levels, where otherwise you're just kind of playing them for a high score. But like if it had a little more, kind of stat tracking, that'd be really nice. I don't know if there's any Yoshi's Story improvement hacks out there or anything, but it's definitely like, a bit of a downgrade from Yoshi's Island, for example. Different game, different kind of game. But I definitely think there's some room to improve Yoshi's Story a bit. Wow, so yeah, the leaf is really breaking this level, but I'm not going to complain. Don't do that to me. Well, at least we got this. Hey, we got feathers falling now. Can't spin jump from the top of blocks in this game. Only in Mario Land 2. Like, it's funny that Mario Land 2 would have that feature. There we go. Speaking of anvils, are you mad they canceled the Wile E. Coyote? I heard about that. I mean, that could have been a really cool idea. I heard Warner Brothers is up to all sorts of weird, shifty stuff, though, so... That's something to do with them canceling that. I have no idea what's going on. I haven't seen a movie in a while. What was the last movie I saw? Like, in theaters, I'm saying. I saw Sonic 2. I saw Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, which is like, you know... I've seen all the other Indiana Joneses. You got to see that one, too. But obviously, you can't beat the original trilogy. Okay. There you go. Woo! I didn't play Kirby in the Forgotten Land, but it looked cool. True Seed, you sold your N64 right after buying Majora's Mask because you thought it was obsolete and abandoned. Now you're thinking of getting one plus an EverDrive. That's what I say, you know, just get the original hardware, get an original controller to go along with it, and then just get an EverDrive and, you know, have a blast. And then you also get like access to all the ROM hacks as well. So we got the checkpoint below us. We got, oh, we can't go into the house because there's fire pumpkins in the way. 25 lives till max. I guess I have to bounce up here somehow. There you go. So yeah, at some point we're gonna end up going back down, I guess. Just how big is the hitbox for the fire pumpkins, I wonder. Alright, well, can we go inside this house? Because there's definitely still a lot to look around here, though. Maybe that's like a whole level in there. It's like a little bonus room or something, maybe? Yeah, it looks like we can go back out, at least. Did that turn green when I hit it? Huh, that's weird. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. It's kind of hard to tell. It's just how all over the place this level is. I've never played Cuphead, Afflicted. I hear people say it's super tough, but... So that'd actually be really funny if I got Cuphead. It's on Switch, right? I wouldn't mind playing it on like a console. You could all experience me playing Cuphead for the very first time and getting stuck in the tutorial. Alright. The improved D-pad. I don't remember which came first. The last two movies you saw in theaters were Logan's and Guardians of the Galaxy 2. It's been a while. Oh, you actually want the Brawler 64 controller, the improved D-pad. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the stock N64 controller. What games use the D-pad even? Like Kirby and the Crystal Shards and like Mischief Makers, right? So yeah, I haven't obviously played too many games that use it myself. I don't remember it being awful though. It's kind of like a Super Nintendo D-pad. It's better than the GameCube D-pad. The GameCube D-pad is really bad. Ooh, even from the bottom, those guys hurt. What are we at? 3 coins. Something's got to be behind this guy. Maybe? The ghosts are really funny. Big boo. How'd you get in there? Oh, really? That's odd. Is there some way to like extinguish these guys? This is the first ghost house we went into. So if I just jumped back up to like where we've already been, I guess I have. You can't destroy the pumpkins, can you? Like maybe we go inside that house and then something happens, but I guess I'm replaying the first half again. Weird. Afflicted. Noted. Once you tell me what the button combination for that is, we'll give it a shot. already beat Silver Surfer. Cuphead should not be difficult, Diego. And now, again, that's another one. Lots of stuff. Like, I'll try. Maybe I can find the physical Switch copy of that. Unless anyone has like a really good, argument against the Switch one. It's like the worst version or something. But then again, the Switch D-pad, I don't know. Maybe I should play it on the PC. For the first time ever a couple days ago, Hackin' Quackin' and I played 20XX. It's a game on Switch, not Switch, on Steam I'd owned for a while. It's basically like roguelike Mega Man X. And I'd always thought of playing it, but he suggested it. He's like, let's do like a multiplayer run through it. And on our first run ever, we beat it, which was pretty cool. It literally did feel like a lot like Mega Man X. I hooked up my Super Nintendo controller just like I'm using right now to play this. And it felt just like Mega Man X on the Super Nintendo. Oh! Okay, so pumpkins that were on fire before are now no longer on fire. And vice versa. So that should solve our coin problem. But what about the last coin? I'm wondering if I missed anything. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to... Oh, I see. Okay. So you're probably supposed to go back to the beginning then. And kind of do it again, now that the pumpkins have been flipped. Interesting concept, interesting concept. The Ghost House levels are kind of, I think, like the least exciting ones. I'm not a big Ghost House fan. It's not usually my favorite level theme. There you go, I didn't even see that before. Now that we're in here. Oh, that's right, the house we couldn't go in. Is he hiding the exit, or it's just like up above? But we could probably cheat by jumping on him to get up there. Where are we? So why inside of here is there also this? Makes me wonder if there's like a thing we can go up here and do. But you agree, right? Like this... black part makes you think there should be like a level end around here, but no, if we scroll up, I guess there's just nothing up there. Weird. Why would you go over here? I think we found everything though, so we'll call it a day. It is a really well done ROM hack, Afflicted. Where is my water? There we go. You have a Retro Fighters N64 Brawl controller, and used it mostly for NES games on Switch Online. The A and B buttons are laid out fine for NES games. That sounds really good. I'll have to look into this controller. David Ray, interesting concept, right? I think you like the hill level with the moving platforms in Dinosaur Island. What's this castle gonna be like? We got swinging ball and chain. Oh, we're back to the castle music from the first world, I think. There we go, one. So we got one more season after this, plus whatever bonus content awaits. Apparently the hack is 41 exits long, so if anyone's been counting, you might be able to tell just how close we are. But I'm assuming that World 4 will be just as long as the previous ones. Again, then plus whatever bonus stuff is left. I love how high you jump in Mario World. Mario World, Mario 3, you can jump like ridiculously high. So we got trees inside the castle, and out the windows too. There's a really nice parallax scrolling going on out there. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah. Like again, I'm just kind of appreciating the ROM hack. And I'm getting destroyed for it. Like, look at that back there. That's cool. What a nice layering effect that had to be done to accomplish that. I've mentioned before, I love castles where you can like see some of the outside scenery from within. And like the first Castles of Mario Wonder did that, and I'm not sure any of the other ones did. What do we got going on here? This? I like this castle. So this castle's a lot less involved compared to some of the other ones we've seen. All 5 coins, there you go. It was much more of a straightforward level. Not that I'm complaining though, it's been a lot of fun. It's just really, it's like we're gonna take this one swinging ball and chain element and find like 40,000 different ways to implement it. I hear charging Chuck! Oh no! I mean, does Cape kill you like instantly as it always does? I shouldn't have been messing around. Well, that's 3 hits on him. If we, like, maybe it's like 3 times 3 probably. Is this just like a waited out sort of phase? Yes. Ooh. The way he destroyed the floor there, I don't know why it reminds me of like what was it, Poyoro from WarioWare? I know that's a random reference. Oh! There you go. Now this is reminding me of that one fight we had to do in Donkey Kong... Oh no! Country Unveiled. 2 Unveiled where, what is it, Cudgel? The third world boss. Where he, there's very little room to stand. So the problem with that right there was I didn't know what the boss's pattern was. I thought I was moving to a platform where I would have been safe, but I was not. And we got to do the whole thing again. With no leaf this time. It was simple enough though. It was just a matter of going through the paces here. But yeah, again, I've established how much I love Charging Chuck. I don't know why I thought that would work. Can you bounce on these? Yes, okay. Well, that makes it a little easier then. So what's the best place to stand? So 3 hits, and then he jumps to the side. I'm surprised with all the hits we got on the last try, we actually didn't defeat him. Now this can be kind of broken by doing this. No, not yet. Ah, haha, take that. And I didn't even need a leaf. There you go. Yeah, the Chuck does kind of remind you of Boom Boom for sure in Mario 3. Winter time, everybody! Season that in Canada we know quite well. A beautiful sight! 4-1. The final stretch. We need to get a few more lives to reach that 99 mark. We got a giant snowman doing their thing. Just like in Canada. This is what winter looks like every year. Oh wow, just like a spin jump. Destroys them. Do you need the spin jump, or is a normal jump good enough? Yeah, even whoa, we got Spiky Man, so that caught me off guard. Ooh. Oh! Get ready to slip and slide, says Afflicted, right? All the snow that you gotta shovel. Okay, I think we'll be good. I think we'll be good. There's not even ice physics yet. So we're good, so don't need to do that again. There you go. That's how easy that was. Fire flower, you say? Oh, what? You can't burn the snowman? That's not fair. So this hack has had some really impressive, like, giant sprites. Like, really big sprites. And there's been no slowdown whatsoever. I think there's like a patch these days that can kind of help reduce that. Like, back in the day, there's no way Mario World would have been able to handle all this. Oh, we even got the throwing snowballs now. It's kind of funny. You could pretty much hide a star coin behind one of these guys if they're so big. I don't trust any, like, you know, maybe I can go down that pipe? Where's this guy? What? I had the right idea, but I had to let go of the Y button to throw the shell, and I lost all momentum. But hey, no, I found a secret, so I'm not going to complain. Oh, I always forget to get my reserve item out. Not that fireballs seem to do anything with these guys anyway. You can ever so slightly see the coins behind them. I didn't see that the first time. I should have just done this. That's how simple that was. Alright, we gotta do a really well-timed jump here. There you go. Super Tom brother. The snowmen are BS. Why don't they melt? At least make them melt to fire. Oh, I even called that there would be one hidden behind the guy. This looks like an ending kind of staircase. Well, that doesn't make any sense because this game doesn't end with staircases. What the heck is this? Oh, whatever it was, it worked. Look at the snow picking up. I love it. Maybe some foreshadowing for the next level, which is going to have a lot more snow. Maybe instead of water, the next level will have ice instead. Frozen plains. Bird-proof snowmen, more like rubber snowmen. It does look kind of frozen in the background. I'm really getting Donkey Kong Country 3 vibes from this one. I love how Donkey Kong Country 3 kind of takes place in Canada. It is frozen too, I called it. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country 3 is, you know, Canada's game. No, you know, people dunk on DKC3 a lot, and, you know, DKC2 is a tough act to follow for sure. So I think I agree that DKC2 is the better one. But just aesthetically, especially, I think DKC3 probably takes the cake over DKC2. Like, the pirate theme is cool. I really like, you know, Donkey Kong Country 3 in the Northern Hemisphere. Again, maybe it's because I'm in Canada, so I can relate. And not that I really live, you know, in the parts of Canada that look a lot like DKC3. Although I do love the mountains and stuff, like, very nice. Canada has some nice scenery for sure. That I kind of see emulated in DKC3. But, you know, I like the level design and, you know, music and stuff. I thought the gameplay was good. But yeah, DKC2 wins for sure. But don't hate on DKC3. It's a fun one too. Someday I'll need to play a DKC3 ROM hack. So do I want to be underwater? Like, I feel like I'm missing a lot of stuff, but like I figured there'd have to be something under here. The snow falling effect. Yeah, the first level in DKC1, World 4, the snow kind of picks up as you play. It was always a cool effect. Okay, so did I miss anything throughout all this? Like, I kind of would like to check that, but hopefully we're okay. The few levels in play DKC3, you only beat one. Donkey Kong Country games are all awesome. So great. And again, you know, I definitely enjoying the inspiration we're seeing in this ROM hack from it. Oh, there you go. I was like, how do I break this? Maybe fire, but apparently snowballs have the force of 1,000 suns that can break ice. But now getting out's the tough part. There we go. And once again. Oh, it's not hitting it this time. Does he, like, aim for you at all? No. If I dropped him down with a P-switch, maybe he would be at the height where he could do something. Or maybe fire will burn them. We'll Let's go find out. Or not. I noticed under here there's like a part of the end of the level. Yeah, so maybe it's a, you know, we find the P-switch and then we like go back sort of thing. And that was just some poor playing all around there for a second. Donkey Kong Country Wednesday, says Daniel. I could honestly make up a thing for every day of the week. So many games, as I mentioned, I want to play. Like a Sonic Saturday. Like, I mean, it already works perfectly. It's like a Sonic Saturday sort of thing. There's Sonic games I want to play. Or like Sony Saturday, Sony Sunday. Like that could be a really good one. But yeah, more games is more betterer. And I'm glad that everyone's been enjoying the streams a lot lately, and hope that you continue to do so. All right, so what's this all about? So yeah, now that things are getting slippery, things are a little more intense than they were previously. And we missed a lot of stuff. I'm assuming we're gonna get a blue P-switch and get to go back through all that again. I hope I didn't miss anything, but... Like, what? Ah, okay. Like, where did I miss a P-switch? Because here's the end. Like, what? I missed tons of stuff. And I don't think this is the level that has the secret exit in it either. I could always beat it. And then we learned that we don't have to replay a whole level to save our star coins that we pick up. Which again is so nice compared to like, you know, modern Mario games. Oh, it did have a secret exit this level. Normally it's the third level that has it. Okay, so we do have a secret to find here anyway. So we would have had to replay the level regardless. So keep your eyes peeled this time for a P-switch somewhere. You saw the star coin, says David Ray. All right, we will keep an eye for it at the end there. Christian, hello, Simpsons Saturday. There's so many games that start with S. So many, and you know, Sony companies, consoles. So many contenders for, you know, Sunday or Saturday streams. Again, though, it means a lot that everyone's been having so much fun with them lately, and I hope you continue to enjoy. But where am I missing a P-switch somewhere? Okay, fire does not work on these. Like you see, if we used the P-switch and he fell, we could get through there. But where did I miss a P-switch then? I thought maybe up here, but no, this is just an item. Oh, and you can see underneath here. That's why I thought we would come back, because you can see the black level ending thing down there. Okay, here. I never went down here, probably. So one up. Super Nintendo Sunday, right? Like, there's so many possibilities. This is definitely going to be a P-switch. What? Oh, it's the worst that the screen doesn't scroll with you. Okay, so that's right, I forgot about this one. Do I actually have to be big to get that? Seriously? I was gonna say, if I forgot to get those coins and Bumpty couldn't get out, I was gonna be very sad. So that does that. But now we can't get the secret exit, so I guess we'll start select and do it one more time, everybody! Lot Tuesday, Daniel! Yes! True Seed. Someday we'll play some more Lot. Famicom Friday, True Seed! Oh, I like that, I like that. So much Famicom to be played. Oh, because I start selected! We're definitely going to keep working our way through the NES library, though. I'm looking forward to really diving into Famicom once the NES is wrapped up. And I've been building up a really nice Famicom library for us to dive into it when that time comes, so that will be good. I've played a few Famicom games, and it's not like a hard rule that I'm not beating any Famicom games until I'm done with the NES library, but obviously I want to finish up what we got here. I look at the Famicom and NES almost like a Kanto versus Johto sort of situation, where it's like, you know, collect the 151 of them, and then go to Johto and collect the rest. I love it. But okay. you go. So we got something going on over there. Wow, that guy sniped me good. Well, I guess we'll see what's going on in here. Mega Man for the Famicom. Yeah, so I have all 6 Rockman games. Is there anything you're thinking in particular in regards to those? Unlike some games, where Konami games had a lot of changes, the Rockman games generally are very similar to the Famicom versions. Sorry, the Rockman and Mega Man are generally pretty similar. The motion controls are bad, says Super Tom Brother. I heard there's a patch you can get to use the classic controller with Donkey Kong Country Returns. I would consider doing that if I ever played that game, just for fun, because I beat it back in the day with the Wiimote. But I think it would be cool to experience with an actual controller. But here we got the vaporwave music again. Rockman minus infinity. Yeah, I've heard that ROM hack. I want to play more Rockman 2 / Mega Man 2 ROM hacks, so someday. Ooh, okay. I'm not doing this as intended. You might be able to tell. I was curious how far it would go down. Does this song come from anywhere, or is it original? I'm curious. Ooh. Remember, it's illegal to die when the music's good. I love the Aurora Borealis back there. Yes, commence the Simpsons jokes. I love it. I was talking with a Japanese person. Does anyone know the app Line? It's a popular messaging app over in East Asia. Kind of like we use Discord and such, but Line's more of like a text equivalent, like MSN Messenger style-ish. So I was talking with someone in Japan through Line. Just trying to get some language experience back in the day. Can we do this? No, we need 6 more levels. And I was telling them about how I live in Canada, and they said one day they want to visit Canada so that they can see the Northern Lights. And I was like, okay, you cannot see the Northern Lights from everywhere in Canada. You have to go pretty far north for that. But yeah, is it a common thing for people to associate the Northern Lights with Canada? Because that was the first I had really heard anyone talk about that. So I'm not sure where in Japan they learned that. The Northern Lights were a Canadian thing, the Aurora Borealis, but I guess so. So I hadn't really thought too much about it myself. It's yeah, I guess. If you go way up there. But okay, we got moving ice platforms underwater, which are actually kind of scary. Hello, Anthony, welcome! Hope you're having a great day! Or a great night, rather. Thanks for stopping by. We're finishing up Mario for all seasons here, a Plumber for all seasons. It's been excellent, an excellent ROM hack. Most places in Canada, if it's dark enough to see a lot of stars, you can see the Northern Lights True Seed. It would have to be really dark though, I guess. Definitely not where I live. But that sounds great though. I would love to have a good look at them someday. Which way do we want to go? Alright, so that's the first one. Yeah, these big menacing moving blocks of ice with spikes on them. Again though, you can't complain with this music. This music's so good. Woohoo! This is a tricky one. That's gonna be so close. Yes. Look at this. Could have been so easily crushed there. Oh no, oh no! Okay, okay. I love this level. This is a really cool level. You know, there's like Valley of Bowser 2 in the original game with the yellow platforms moving up and down that as a kid you think is really tough. This is like that times 100. Like what's the path here even? No! Oh no. All localized entirely within your country, Christian, right? Does Canada own Greenland, or is it technically a part of North America? I don't think it has anything to do with Canada. Did I miss these last time? Maybe a power-up or two could have helped? Wow, or not, just don't give me nothing. Oh, I'm like stuck up there somehow, maybe? Or not. What a cool level though. I'm all for Lincoln Park, you say? Well, bring it on. Alright, this is gonna be the power up. Did I miss this? I was really curious if I missed something here. I did too. So this whole death was just that I could come back and get this coin. I second guessed it. When we were playing it originally. I need to see the replay of that. What the heck just happened? I feel like I got sucked into a vortex. Like, I need to see this. So okay, I got the coin. Swim to the right. Yeah, you just got pulled into the ocean. Like, what was that? Stop gaslighting us. Canada isn't real. Shoot, you got me. Glitch, says David Ray. That was weird. That was really funky. Okay, we don't need to even go back down there again, because we get to keep our money. So here we go. So yeah, 3 coins now, that means. So we must be getting close to halfway. Yeah, give me some power-ups too. This is a really neat level. So the difficulty is definitely picking up. I think it was rated as like a normal difficulty hack. Where do you go here? But the end, some of the levels have been pretty ruthless at the end. Canada Dry. Yeah, so do you guys have like, what's your ginger ale in other countries? Yes, that's what the brand here. Okay, here we go. I do still want to get the 99 though. Like this is just so funky because you don't know where the blocks are gonna come from to push you into the urchins. Like, did you see that? Like, oh, okay. If this Cheep Cheep kills me after all that, get the frick away from the flag. Thank you. Now, is there anything? Where am I? I just need to check this area briefly for money. Okay, nothing down there. All right. Oh, auto-scrolling. We haven't seen much of that. Last time we saw anything even close to auto-scrolling was that log in the forest with the purple goo. This is that's exactly what I thought would happen if I landed there, but I for some reason landed there anyway. Mario has been turned into a fine paste. cool though. 83 lives. 83 lives. Come on, we just need 16 more to max out that number. We got 3 money coins there, so we should probably have got all of them in the first half. Lincoln, I thought someone said it earlier, Afflicted. Not that I remember now. But I thought it was there somewhere. The last time we played the level with this music. The problem was, did I miss it? Afflicted. See, I think the problem with the name of the song is it just sounds like a normal phrase, so it's easy to miss. Like, you might have thought someone was just saying something, but it was actually like the name of the song. Or maybe I'm just understanding incorrectly myself. But okay, this isn't the first half was not as bad as this. Or sorry, was worse than this. Although I shouldn't speak too soon. Squished, says David Ray, exactly. We did indeed. Oh, look at that. That's a cool effect. Can we go around the top or are we going to get crushed? Ooh, just barely. There you go. I don't want the music to end. That's pretty good music too. Oh, this is really good music too. Reminds me of something from Ukulele and the Impossible Layer, actually. Canada Dry Ginger Ale actually changed over the years, and now it's not very good anymore. Fine store brand is almost better, True Seed. So, ginger ale was that thing you used to drink when, like, you stayed home from school because you were sick. I don't think I've had a ginger ale in a long time. Oh, back to Lofi Vaporware time. Vaporwave. Something over there? But through the snowy forest, like, oh, just aesthetically, this hack has hit so many good points. Like, very, very good. We got fuzzies, finally, making their grand appearance. Although I noticed that fireballs went through them. Where I thought fireballs usually didn't go through fuzzy. This could be like a custom fuzzy sprite, maybe? Or I could just be remembering incorrectly. Oh, it's the bounce that the platform does that throws me off. Now, how did we get that down there? Oh. I don't know if it's just been me this whole time, but sometimes I get the solid and the non-solid trees confused. All for that. It was going well. Vooper wave. Impossible Layers 2D, says Daniel. Yeah, so let me see. I was seeing if that was in response to something that someone else said, or if it was in something that that I said. So yeah, Impossible Layer is basically like Donkey Kong Country Returns 3. And if you like the Donkey Kong Country Returns games, or any side-scrolling platformer really, definitely check it out. It goes on sale all the time for like $5 or less on Steam, and even on the Switch it went on sale, digitally of course. It does have a physical Switch version, which naturally, if you like your physicals, go for that one. It was never too expensive, but I don't know if they're still producing it, so maybe it's kind of gone up in recent years. But yeah, I love Impossible Lair. And I think we'll play that at some point along with the original ukulele. But again, next week we're starting, not next week, this coming Thursday, we are starting Nuts and Bolts. For anyone who's ever wanted to see Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, stay tuned. We just streamed the entirety, 100% of Kazooie and Tooie. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what's in store for us there. I knew there'd be something up here. Okay. Where is the checkpoint? Ooh. Is something up there? Oh, we can go up a little bit, okay. We have 3 star coins. This looks like the checkpoint flag, so very good. So, alright, so 3 before the checkpoint, so 2 after sounds about right. Is this one also a Linkin Park song? That guy's weird. I see something probably going on down here. Aha! Okay. So there, that guy actually makes more sense when you realize that there was something down there. I'm in the zone now. Oh, I'll take that. Come on. Okay. All 5? 4. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I mean, there could still be one through this pipe. I worry a little, though. Oh, there it is. Okay. I did not mean to make that platform start moving. Am I toast now? No, I'm not. Good thing I did not go back and look for it too extensively. That could have been really bad. Wow, here I was expecting the level to be almost over. And it is! DKC1 Treehouses. I said the name, says Daniel. It's not Linkin Park, it's original. The name of the track is Seasonal Swimming by Blind Devil Afflicted. Ooh, beans. 4-5! Cold cuts! Get your sandwiches ready. Good thing we checked behind the start. Don't be like me that time we played Donkey Kong Country 2 Unveiled, and the one time I didn't check behind the start was when there was a secret, leading to much hilarity. This has been such a fun ROM hack, though. Ooh, ice blocks. Can they break from fire? No. Fake ice blocks. Actually, I'll keep the leaf in reserve just in case. Grinders, though. We haven't seen those in this ROM hack yet. Okay. But yeah, we're coming up to the end now. Just a couple more levels of this world. And then whatever bonus content awaits. Are these ice blocks? No, they're throw blocks. There we go. Did you ever watch Second City? John Candy, Rick Moranis, and Dave Foley got their start. No, I've never seen that. Oh! Got cracked ice. Oh, interesting. Okay, well, do I want to go down, or do we gotta check up here? Yes, we do. How do you break that? Oh, one from the other side. Very good. But no, of course, John Candy, a great Canadian actor in everyone's favorite movies such as Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. And Uncle Buck and all that. Okay, we got probably stuff from both sides, maybe? Or... Okay, I see what we're doing here. Grab that. Okay, somehow we're going down there. Is this a P-switch, do you think? It is. So what's the puzzle here? If I... How do I get... So... Somehow maybe invisible question mark blocks will appear, and I can bring... Oh, okay. Actually, I'm overcomplicating it! Oh, here I was thinking that the saw was needed, but no, really it was a determinant. Okay, that's my bad for misinterpreting the puzzle. Well, hopefully we're almost at the end anyway. There you go. Yeah, John Candy was always a lot of fun. How about him at the end of Summer Vacation there? The reason you asked me is Rick Moranis and Dave Foley used to play Canadian talk show hosts in a recurring bit. Yeah, Home Alone, he's in Home Alone as well. Spaceballs. Oh, we got Spooky Forest. Don't forget the Blues Brothers. Gotta go back and watch my NES Blues Brothers review. Ooh, it's like the spooky, empty House of Spookiness. Ooh. Wow, look at that. Okay, so they turn into gifts and you can probably stand on them. This feels like a Celeste moment going on here. Oh, you think you can trick me? So after this, we have the Castle of World 4, and then that's pretty much it, except for bonus stuff. I forget how many more levels we had to get all the star coins in before we could do the next Star World. Interesting. Whoa, okay, this is definitely high enough though. But now I need to go in that door somehow. So this is not solid. It wasn't clear at first. Three or four. Okay, so this looks like a room. We're gonna have a P-switch or something going on. This definitely has the spooky aesthetic down. I'll give it that. You know, it's hard to make Mario World spooky. I think they've done a good job here. Whoa. Ugh. Oh, the way these guys work is so weird. What would we get? 1 star coin? Just for fun. Let's go back to here for a quick second. If it's 2 more levels before we can do this, then that means it's the remaining 2 levels of World 4. Oh, no, it's 3 more levels. Okay. So either I missed a level, or that means that there's 1 more level after the Castle of this world that will have star coins in it. But here we go, 1 more time. Wow, this is such a cool atmosphere here. I love this. It's like all the blocks have already been hit. Like, why is there a block down there? What's going on here? True Seed? Yeah, I don't deny that. Where he had starring roles. Nothing but trouble. Dan Aykroyd's makeup is so good. I've never seen that one. Alright, here we go. So this guy can come like right here. We can sneak like right in here. Go in the top half. Very good. And I'm just gonna not mess this up this time. Alright, so we have this. The question is, do I remember where the pipe was, or should we be safe and come down here? But actually, this is not gonna work. Where am I supposed to use this? Oh, I probably have to... Can I drop this on your head? No. Oh, I probably have to bring you below here. And now if I press this... Oh. Okay. And that brings us back to... this room? I'm guessing that this is different than when we were here the first time? This is very strange. Ah! But we didn't get like half the stuff. Aha! It's not over yet. And then the snow starts blowing the other way. So it's like we gotta go back into the house again? And now things are different. That's cool. This is so neat. Okay. Okay, and we've seen kind of where this is before. So anything to the left this time? No. But we'll try the next room one more time. Yes, we're looking for a silver P-switch somewhere. We had that one room where we had the blue P-switch. I'd laugh if the star coin came back up here. No. 99 coins! How close are we to that 99 life milestone? Oh, really? I'm gonna go up here and check just in case. Nothing up there. That I can see anyway. Uh-oh. Okay, so now that we're back into this room again, maybe things will be different up at the top. I think I need to bring the ghost up into the first floor where that floating door was. Oh! Did I make a mistake, possibly? Well, we are stuck. No, we're not. Okay, I hear you. I hear you. I don't know why. Okay, I understand. The doors look like windows sometimes, so they kind of don't register. But let's bring these guys back then. Oh, they've despawned now. Now we're toast. No, they're back here. Alright, well let's see, just for fun. What happens if we do this again? Oh, it just brings us back to the first room. Wait a second. Well, that's not good. Like, where's the door people are referring to? Oh, this door. But now I'm kind of stuck in the loop, right? So I might have to just take a death and try this again. I didn't even think about that door. But that makes a lot of sense. What if you just kind of wait? Do you think you'll finally come up from below? Maybe. But maybe not. Oh! Okay. So back out here again. Such a strange level, but again, it's been very good so far. But thank you, Afflicted. Great puzzle solving there. Oh! We're on the tip of the platform. We weren't even sliding off at that point. Alright, now come on up here. So now that we're here... Hmm. It's kind of weird how in sync they are. Like, I'm guessing I probably need to bring this box guy up with me, just like in the last room. Feels like it's probably required for a secret or something. Oh, never mind. There's another one up here. Uh-oh. And don't make me do all that again. Alright, so we got this guy to help us with this. And we're gonna need some help with this. And we're gonna need some help with this. But I'm guessing, yeah, we're gonna need... Well, we don't really need help with that. There we go. That's 4 of them. Oh, I thought I could slip underneath. Oh, okay. Ooh, the question is there anything up? Nope, that looks like the ceiling. This puzzle seems more clever than a ghost house in the official Mario game. There's a couple ghost houses in the original Mario world. Like this, you can probably go down. Like, we know where that goes. That are a little tricky. So this is the silver P-switch, and I notice up here... There you go. 90 lives. 9 to go. That would have been funny if I grabbed like the far right one and couldn't get back up there again. I think this is a matter of... We're gonna hit this first. And then this. And we can do this. Oh, oh! I mean, how am I supposed to know what I'm falling onto? Don't tell me that was a wrong move. It was too, wasn't it? Would the game really do that? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh! Oh, they're all so happy now! it's like Freeze Easy Peak all over the place. So I'm not sure what we did to make him so happy, but there you go. Aww. Just like furthering the Undertale vibe. All the enemies are happy and nice now. There was no need for violence whatsoever. I almost don't want to get that. It's just like, you know, just enjoy the moment for a second here. But yeah, that was a really fun level. It was a pretty cool puzzle. Alright. This ROM hack has been so fun. Like, just really, 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 really fun. And it looks like we're getting close to the end now. Welcome back, Ma KCC. You're just in time for Snowball Showdown, the final castle here of World 4. Well, these snowmen don't seem so happy, even though the ghosts are happy now. We're on good terms. I almost didn't see the spikes on that guy's head. Did I touch that? You love snow, Ma KCC. Snow's okay. It depends. Are you just like, you know, playing in it? Or do you have to like shovel it? Are you slipping on it? But here we go. All good vibes in this level. I love this music. Oh, got a carrot to the face. Doesn't matter which world you do first, so it didn't let us pick the later worlds until we had beaten like the ones that came before it. I think I also just noticed that now we can actually loop around the whole island. So I guess we probably could have done that with the other ones too. But okay, let's get serious here. We have to get 99 lives. We can't lose anymore. Yeah, our life uptake lowered a bit in the later worlds. I think there's just like less 1-ups placed around. Where in the first few levels, there's like 1-ups everywhere. Well, that's cool. I didn't trust that there was nothing hidden behind that guy. This is cool. Wow, that's already the checkpoint. This castle is shaping up to be shorter than the previous ones. This reminds me of the snow that falls in Wario Land 4 that turns you into the snowball. Mario doesn't have environmental powers like Wario does, where he's just literally invincible in like some of the Wario Land games. Oh, I was trying to do a cool bounce there. It didn't work. I don't think there's anything hidden behind that guy, hopefully. Look at that awesome flame effect in the background too. And once again, you can kind of see outside, like just the aesthetic in this hack is just on point all day long. What do we got here? Can we touch this? Yes. Just kind of like come out of like the random block. Ooh. Now this is like timing. Ridiculous timing. Okay, I thought it was gonna be worse than that. Second half definitely tougher than the first half. Still not too bad. Alright, who's the boss of World 4, everybody? I'm gonna say a big bumpty. Oh, a big snowman, obviously. Hey, it's just like Donkey Kong Country 3 again. Do I have to jump on you? Oh. Wow, it is just the freaking snowman from Donkey Kong Country 3. Oh, I probably have to jump on the flashing one. Oh, thank you so much. Happy you're enjoying the stream here. There you go. Oh, probably did the hat. Can I jump on you now? Yeah. Up! Oh, from above. It is just Donkey Kong Country 3. I'm never gonna complain about references to my Donkey Kong Country games. Okay, so interesting. Oh! Oh no! This is tough. This is rough. I don't like this. No! I was trying to get him to the right. No! No! I meant to throw it, but he kind of just dropped it. There you go. Oh no. Ah! Hello! Don't tell me okay, there you go. And that's the story of how he became just ahead in Mario 64. Wow, that was cool. Okay, so, just to confirm, we still don't have enough to do this one. Now we're still one short, so wherever this star leads, it's gotta be good. Thank you, Christian. That was a fun boss. Really, really cool boss. Ah, there we go. Look, it's like Bowser Town. Bowser Factory Town. And you know how I feel about factory levels, so get hyped. This is gonna be good. The season finale. Oh, looks like we got multiple rooms. And we're probably gonna have to beat them all. We got like stuff to the right too? I mean, okay, so each room probably has a star coin in it. From the left! Oh, it's gonna be one for each season, of course. So Click Clock Wood has truly begun. Let's show this game who's boss. As we do that. I just wanted the leaf. That was my trick to get my leaf out faster. Oh, we can kill those guys with the leaf. Interesting. Yeah. I think when we first encountered this enemy, we never had the raccoon power-up. So we've never actually done that before, and now we know. So it actually starts you at the last door that you went into, giving us both of our power-ups. I want the fire flower. Which one had the fire flower? Thank you. No leaf shenanigans this time. The final test, David Ray. As it should be. Any game that ends with like an easy final level, just like take it back to the store that day. Vines. This is a very, once again, spelunker moment. I wonder how long each room is. Again, the longer the better, but just curious. And you don't seem to get like any power-ups in the rooms themselves. I see, I see. There you go, one down, check mark, and we get power-ups. So, quiz everyone, what comes after spring? I know it's a tough question. But here we go with autumn! No, it's summer. We got water, we got sand, we got dolphins. Again, that question at the very beginning of the game about, like, do you want it to be called autumn or fall? Like, the effort that had to be put into just to giving the player that option. When, like, if they had just done autumn, I don't think anyone would have complained. Because most people understand that, like, you know, they're both how you can refer to the third month of the year. Seriously? Okay. Oh no! He slipped off the little side of the platform. That star coin ruined me, but I'm guessing we'll probably still have the first room done. Yeah, you don't have to do it all in one go. Not that I would complain about that. I mean, you've seen me play much worse. If this was Silver Surfer, you know, I got to do like the main 5 dudes and then the last dude. That was such a great stream. I still think back to the Silver Surfer stream. It's like, yeah, that was like peak moment right there. But we've had some good other games too, for sure, as well. Uh-oh, okay, so we can go over here. Ah. The upside down urchins come back. But cool rooms. Again, I love that they're kind of taking everything we learned from the previous experiences. I can't make that jump. And I got my head rammed into a ceiling of spikes. Afflicted. RNG Gamer's playing Silver Surfer on his Sunday streams. Nice. How's that going? Yeah, making this room look harder than it is. It's not a hard room. This same part always. I almost didn't see that plant down there. Remember, no power-ups in the room themselves, so we gotta... No! I wasn't expecting the fire to spread to where that dolphin was. Summer's kicking my butt. It's my favorite month, though. I don't think the firefly really helps anyway. Fall is informal common name for it, and autumn is the formal, more poetic name, right? I usually just go with autumn so that there's no confusion what you're talking about. I've told the story before about going to my friend's house for dinner and talking about the dam level from GoldenEye. Oh boy. I should have done a spin jump, span jump. Alright. I only need one hit to beat this. Let's go. I think these guys burn from fire, right? So if I had a fireball, that could actually cause problems. Oh. I almost don't see those guys when they're inside the floor, because I don't expect to look inside the floor for an enemy. There you go. Number 2. Done. Summer solstice is next month. We should play solstice every time there's a solstice. Actually, it was winter solstice in the game. I did get the 3rd coin, right? Yes. Autumn time! It's a vertical scrolling tree climbing adventure. It shot me so far up that I hit the top guy. I should get the leaf for this one. Probably a better level for the leaf. I was gonna do a bounce off it and I took that back, and then that's what happened there. So this isn't even the final level. We have one more level after this. Questionable content. Like, I'm not sure if it's going to be like a really tough level, or maybe it's just going to be like a congratulations you win level. When's the timing for this? He only throws 2. Okay. Solstice ROM hack! Oh, I've never even thought to look into that. I wonder. Oh, wow. I don't know why I thought this would be solid. Okay. I just need to... Ooh, I wasn't paying attention to the spike ball on the right. I could have easily been standing where it would get me. Okay, this is probably like the last part, too. This is it. This is it. Nope. Okay. I understand now. What? Okay. I hope it's not like it. Ugh, it's probably just me. The timing is just weird. Yeah, I'm just trying to do it. Like, that's fine. Like, this one, you really have to get it when it's on the right side, because you don't have enough distance to get from the left to the right. Ugh, yeah, not that one. Next one. There you go. All that just to be killed by freaking acorns, probably. Okay. 3rd room down. This time I will get the leaf. For winter! What do you think winter has in store? These bubbles remind you of some of those underwater Mega Man levels. Yeah, or like Dive Man stage, I think it is. Dive Man from Mega Man 5? No, not Dive Man. Wave Man. He has like bubbles that kind of rise up. But yeah, that's a typical Mega Man trope. Somehow bubbles out of the water though. How does that even work? Can you use Bumpty Guy to get up there? There you go. I think that was the first try clear for the autumn level as well, which is pretty nice. Yeah, leaf is definitely the way to go. It breaks everything. And there's that guy. And that's that. Wow, that was easily the easiest room by far. And we're gonna get all of our power-ups for the final door. Will it be an instant boss battle? Will there be another part of the level? There's more to the level. Aha! It's okay, even bringing back Mecha Koopas, just like in the final room of Bowser's OG castle. I don't even know why I'm trying to use these guys. Okay, we got 2 leaves, but honestly, it's probably more useful than a feather at this point. Oh! Oh my gosh, Bowser has like a Wily copter. Okay, I was not expecting a big fireball. I don't know why I was expecting a bullet bill I could bounce on. Oh, okay. There we go. So we're just waiting for Mecha Koopas. I was expecting it to start scrolling again. Cool. This is awesome. So what was the reason for like Bowser being mad at us this time? I don't think it was ever mentioned that there was like a, you know, Princess Peach got stolen or something. Like we were just kind of strolling through the seasons. You know, Bowser wants to ruin our fun, I guess. No fun allowed. Seasonal Bowser, yes. Princess Peach. Afflicted. Exactly, Dr. Robotnik vibes. I love mad scientist trope, so you know, the more mad scientists, the better, as far as I'm concerned. Is that it? Just in time for me to lose all my power-ups? Because I will take it. I can't control right now, so I'm assuming that's the end? Like, he's fallen into lava like 4 million times. It's not a big deal for Bowser. That was great. To everything, there is a season. Like beating Bowser for some reason. Oh, we're getting a rhyme, everybody. Grunty's writing up stuff. There you go. Thanks for playing A Plumber for All Seasons by White Yoshi Egg. A ROM hack of Super Mario World. Engine sound effects and some graphics kept from the original game by Nintendo. Concept execution by WYE, level design by WYE, graphics by WYE, programming, LX5 and WYE. Additional programming, third-party resources and tools, OX400, 33953 Yoshi, oh, Carlo, okay, Atari 2.0, Blind Devil, Dave Ross, Edit 1754, Eric, Arisanio, Fusoya, Hammer Brother, Who Flung Do, Iceman, Ice Guy, Malia Xtab Jim. Too fast. But it was a great ROM hack. Very, very fun. So, yes, Afflicted. We're going to go back and get 99 lives. And then the final star level. So, despite the credits, it's not truly the end. Again, in Banjo-Kazooie style, it shows the credits before you're actually done. So, we have a little more to check out, but, you know, we're coming up on 4 hours here. So, it's like a perfectly sized ROM hack. Play it yourself. Really, really cool. And I appreciate everyone joining. Yeah, so don't worry, we're not done yet. I know it sounds like I'm wrapping up, but I got something to talk about. I have to talk about something during all this. Inspiration, A Dog for All Seasons, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Kirby's Return to Dreamland, scenery in northern Germany. There you go. Playing this hack is free if we paid money for it. You've been ripped off. I like how, you know, it waits till you've beat the hack to show that. So, oh, so that's why it said that like 2012 to 2021 thing on the title screen. Oh no, we're finishing right now. One more level. We're not going to save that for next stream. What's your favorite season? Summer! Let's do it. In fact, what's everyone's favorite season? I know we've kind of talked about it already. Do I have to like enter this? Well, I pressed the button. Hopefully it saved my lives, please. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So we have enough star coins now to do the final level. So let's do that. And then we'll just like go back to the first level or something and grind for 1-ups. Super Tom Brother! Thomas and Roy in the credits, are you and your brother? Or like, it's like, so you were being credited, or it's just coincidentally you and your brother's names? But that's awesome. Spring Daniel! Everything except winter lately, because last winter we held like 6 months True Seed. Fair enough. Fall! Wurdu Pressure, welcome! Hope you're having a great time. Time to call it a day. Special World 4. Oh, it's back to Donkey Kong Country Returns mode. Thank you so much for the subscription! Really happy you're enjoying the stream. But yeah, so it really remembers everything, like how many lives you had, how many coins you had, why the original Mario World couldn't do that? Like again, like a couple more integers. Just remember how many lives the player had so they don't have to like replay the whole game every time. Or like you'll get all their lives back. But okay. Let's try and build up some 1-ups here. Nice sunset background though, I like it. And of course, it fits with the level theme, or the level name, Calm of the Day. Sun's going down. Gotta sit back and relax after all the hard work we did here. Just skip that whole thing. There we go. Oh, and the checkpoint. So I mean, for the very last level, it's not really hard. Whoa, what is going on with this guy? You know, I said that. This is probably gonna be like the worst thing we've ever played now. Of course, having the ability to float kinda breaks everything. But that's how it goes. Whoa. Okay. I panicked and pressed the jump button. And I panicked and pressed it again! You love winter because of Christmas, Super Tom Brother! Of course, you live in California, so you haven't experienced a true winter before. Yeah, snow's like that. It's like, you try to experience it once, but most people who you ask probably don't mind. If you live with snow, like I don't mind a green Christmas every now and then, because it means I don't have to shovel and more time to play games that you got for Christmas. Okay, now that we don't have the leaf, we actually have to try. This is getting kind of crazy. Ah! Am I the only one who agrees Ritz Crackers is an underrated snack, Ma KCC? No, Ritz Crackers are cool. But yeah, oh no! All my power-ups gone. We actually have to try in the final level. What a shame. And we're losing more lives than we're profiting now. We were doing so well for a minute there. It snowed the last 2 days here in Salt Lake and freaking May, says Christian. Yeah, the weather's been all over the place. We had snow like a week ago, and now we're having like almost summer-styled weather. Which I appreciate. Alright. This is like the weirdest platform. Alright, this is fine. We're gonna go under here. Yeah, the spinning, like the platform plus the, you know, it follows the rails is pretty crazy. But alright, get our leaf back. Shit. That's what we want. Got urchin in the sky, me oh my. We got that going on down there. Okay, so how do I get that? Not like that. I feel like if I just stand on it long enough, hopefully I'll get it. Oh, but no, the Koopa Troopas are smashing my face. Ah, okay. That's the fourth one. One more till we're like, I probably have them all. Oh, what a tricky thing. I'm pretty sure Ritz Crackers are too popular to be underrated, right? Alright, so the trick again is to not lose our power-up. so that I can get that leaf back again. I always make that risky jump for no good reason. Alright, leaf time. So I don't need to worry about the coin this time, so I can just do this. And that brings us to here. So yeah, the last level did eventually start to show its fangs a bit. Yeah, that was intentional. I knew that was going to be there. There you go. Happy face! So, you know, at the end of the original Mario World, you get like a big, congratulations, you are winner thing. This game, you get a happy face. Those darn Koopas won't stop smashing your face, David Ray. You've unlocked Aesthetic Mode. Add an extra challenge by making coins hurt you. Press select to toggle on the map to toggle Aesthetic Mode. That's an interesting feature to unlock for getting everything. Cool, so let's go back to the first world just to see if anything does happen. Then we get 99 lives. Oh, is it? Did I read it wrong there? Probably. I mean, aesthetic. Aesthetic maybe just feels like you're not picking up any money. So how can we get lives easily in this game? I think there's like a block at the beginning here I can just farm. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that like 10 more times. Happy face, right, Daniel? So this was a really, really, really fun hack, and I really appreciate Big Phil finding it and recommending it to me. And yeah, White Yoshi Egg has done a lot of good stuff over the years, so maybe I need to consider playing more of his stuff for future streams. Are all the islands the same shape? They are indeed, so that explains why the levels are in the same place on every single island. Coins hurt you mode. Make a save so you can come back to this later for a full no coins run. I'm curious if it actually keeps track if you've beat the level with that mode turned on. That would be interesting to know, but I don't want to lose my my tail right now. That's how we'll finish the game off. We will do, once we get 99 lives, we'll do a no coin run of the first level just to see if anything happens. And then we'll probably be calling it the night, but to everyone who stuck around throughout, thank you so much. This was a really fun hack to experience. Again, like 4 hours. It's funny when things turn out to be just 4 hours. But, you know, it was a great length hack. I look forward to checking out more of them in the future. Alright, 92. We're getting there, slowly but surely. So it wasn't aesthetic, it was ascetic. I can't say I've ever heard that word before. Maybe that's a good thing. Usually it's just called, like, you know, coins kill you mode. But who remembers in the original New Super Mario Brothers there was a cheat code that, like, is never told to you in the game. I think people had to, like, tear the game apart a bit to actually find this. That turns it into, like, retro mode so that you can't go back to the left as you're playing levels. And that's really interesting. And again, I don't think there's like any notes if you beat a level with that mode turned on. And I think there's even some times when you can kind of soft lock yourself, but you can, you know, start selecting it out. But yeah, you know, modes like this are always a fun thing to get to mess around with a bit. New save for coins mode, says Daniel. Well, I mean, that's assuming that it transfers between saves, right? I mean, we can start a new save and test it out if you want. But I'm not, my guess is that it doesn't keep track. My guess is that we're probably pretty done with this ROM hack. But that's a good point to make about that is I guess they must have made sure that every level is beatable without touching any coins. I wonder if that includes like the big star coins. And actually, was it coins hurt? Yeah, it was coins hurt, not coins kill you. So like you could mess around a little bit in that regard. But here you go, everyone. We're about to get 99 lives. What's it gonna do? 99! Maybe we should try to go over 99. Maybe that's when something happens. Alright, well, we're still at 99. If we beat a level, does something happen? Like, it's possible there's just like one specific place where something happens if you have 99 lives. Oh, that reminds me that I was really horrible back when we first played this. I did not play this level well at all, originally. And I'm not playing it well this time either. Something about the first level in this game is just meant to destroy me. But yeah, you know, the fact that people still want me to keep playing and, you know, even check out that no coins mode, which I don't think we'll do a whole stream for. We'll see. No, it means a lot that you all enjoyed it so much. So let's try this. No coin mode. So see, you gotta be a lot more strategic now. I love it. Ah, okay, we had to try it once, right? Oh, what if it's a coin inside a block? So you have to like memorize. Okay, you can still get the star coins, I was curious. So you pretty much have to memorize which blocks have coins and which ones have the power-ups. So that was placed like intentionally for that. Interesting, very interesting. Now this is nasty, this is not nice. There we go. Wasn't actually that bad. It's funny, I'm actually playing better now that I can't touch any money. The greed just gets to me, but okay, here we go. And that's the level. And there's no real record of it. So I think that's where we're gonna call it. Like, what did 99 lives end up doing? Nothing really. If anyone finds out, let me know. And I can post about it on the Discord maybe, but otherwise, things are looking pretty good. How do you reset? Because I want to see what the what like the file select screen says. If I just, you know, well, you probably saw my mouse on screen for a second there. The illusion ruined. 100% in all regards. There's a flower on the bottom left corner of the overworld screen. Was that true? Like the bottom right one? Well, that flower means what season we're currently in. Like now it's a sun! We're all gonna melt. Yeah. But this was a lot of fun, everyone. Thank you. Maybe you have to beat the game with 99 lives, says Afflicted. Oh, he's not wearing a hat in the bottom left. Oh, does he wear something different for each season? Oh, he does! He does! And like, I'm assuming that carries over like into the level. There you go, everyone. Now you can... Oh, I never turned off evil coin mode. If you've ever wanted to see Mario in his swim trunks, your dreams have finally been made true. But yeah, so it's also kind of like, what's it called? Like Mario Sunshine, where you get the different outfit after doing all this stuff. But yeah, this was great. Try a level, says Christian. That might be a little bit delayed compared to when we actually started here. Ooh, it was the real one. We'll try a level with like each costume. So yeah, because we were in spring, spring just stays typical overalls mode. So we didn't even notice anything was different. But you got like a raincoat for autumn? That's really cool. He's got like boots on and everything. That's actually a really cool change. I like that. So you got, yeah, raincoat Mario. And what happens if you get a fire flower? I'm actually going to turn off coin mode. Let's get a fire flower and see what happens. Just his boots change color. I mean, I guess because he's wearing the raincoat like over his overalls, right? That's funny. Let's see what happens if we go back to the summer. Oh, his swim shorts are now white, and in winter, he's got like a white parka on. It's a nice touch. They should have made that part of the game instead of a secret. Yeah, that's true. It should have just kind of been a default thing. It would have been really nice. But okay, everyone. I think we've explored this hack to the extent which we need to. And I'm actually going to send you all out in a level with the really good music. Which level had the vaporwave music? Not this one. I think it was the one before this one. I think it was this one. But thanks everyone. Hope you had a great night. I had a lot of fun. Always wonderful chatting with you all, and it means a lot that you stuck around. And see you possibly tomorrow for Spiritual Warfare on the NES. Again, a Wisdom Tree game if you want to see something pretty crazy. It seems to be inspired by The Legend of Zelda, so that should be fun. And then Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts on Thursday. It's getting close, but have a great night. Thanks again, and see you later.